Okay. All right. Hello, everyone. Yeah, it's Saturday. It's Saturday, and it's time for more Rogue Trader. So the good news are I actually fixed the audio popping. That was that was Rogue Trader's fault basically. That was resolved thankfully. So yeah, starting on a good note. Another good note is that I did some tweaking in regard to Hendrix. You know, with assistance of Toybox. And I can actually get a supposedly very nice scene with him. So let's check it out. There's only one problem, is that I basically I couldn't figure out how to trigger this scene, the chess scene. In my latest save. I tried. I honestly tried for an hour. I did my best and I failed. Yeah. However, thankfully, I have a save file after I finished Kawagama, basically. So I can talk to Hendrix now.
You have my complete attention.
And you can see because his reaction. Hendrix leans toward you, his gaze filling with warmth. I started a romance with him. So yeah, this is basically the end of Kawagama.
We dealt a blow, not...
Yeah, this is
However,
the
I
dialogue.
could choose to think of it as an echo. Now that my mission is concluded, I can devote my time to other things, such as that long-promised conversation with the Lord Captain.
Yeah, so this is the dialogue that you don't get. You are not romancing Hendrix, basically. So yeah, he wants to talk to us in private. Sure, why not?
Oh, yes, it would be a pleasure. Why don't we go to my study?
Also, another thing, because I basically cannot get it in my latest save file, and I'm too far from this point of the game, so I cannot just continue basically from this save. All of this story-wise didn't happen. All of I'm going to see right now is just going to be basically Tav's fantasies. His fantasies about some interactions with Hendrix, basically.
After you, Lord Captain.
So you spent a couple of hours in leisurely conversation with Hendrix von Calyx. All the while you cannot shake the feeling that the interrogator's questions are in pursuit of some goal other than simply sustaining the genteel chit-chat. When the general topics at last are exhausted, an awkward pause hangs in the air between you. I kind of look at how I cannot get my camera closer to them. Alright, guys. And yes, one thing that is extremely disappointing to me, and I kind of feel a bit mixed about this. So, unfortunately, this scene is not voiced, which is a tremendous disappointment, right? Like, on one hand, I kind of want to think that if there is a part of the game related to the character that you probably want to voice, that's probably the romance scenes, right? That are very special, right? If a player engaged in a romance with a character, that means that they're really, you can assume that they're really invested in this character, right? And so there is, I think, a point that you can make about voicing, like it makes sense to voice all the romance scenes, But then you can, another point I guess that you can make, that well, it's optional stuff, right? How many people will actually get this, right? It's not critical path content basically, right? People can skip it easily. Probably lots of people did, and is there, in considering that voice acting is already a very like rare and precious resource, right? In a game like Rogue Trader, maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe allocating these resources on romancing scenes is just, it's doesn't make sense from that perspective. I don't know. I think you can make either point, and they all will have some ground to them. But of course, I am disappointed that I cannot hear Heinrichs during this scene. That's very sad to me, and it's also sad that I have to voice him. So wait a second, my cup of water is empty. I need to refill it. I need to keep myself hydrated during this. Hopefully you could not hear the water. Maybe you could. All right. Now I have supply water. So the interrogator glances at the desk piled high with papers.
Well, I suppose the news of your inheritance of the sacred Varren came as a complete surprise to you. Abelard mentioned searching for heirs once, and how some of them felt about their lives changing forever, but all of them fully understood the duty they were taking on.
Von Kellic says this in a deadpan voice, and you cannot tell if this apparent indifference is real or feigned.
Well, you can relate, of course. Your life once changed beyond recognition as well.
The interrogator is silent for a few moments.
Ah, true, but it was a long time ago, and I was still a child. Children quickly adapt to new circumstances and environments. Well, you know, I don't think a black ship is an acceptable environment for a child. It is an acceptable environment for a psyker who cannot control his powers.
Phoenix looks around the study.
I can change a person based on their surroundings, but not here. The air is sick with a memory of Theodora, the decor, the trophies. Only slight changes related to daily rituals. What you're saying is that the slavery conversation was a pretext for starting me? That isn't what I said.
Henrix looks down with a laugh. Oh, hello, Mono. Yes, I got the Roman stuff working. Yeah, that was the instruction that you posted. Yeah, it was it worked. The only thing, hello zombie, you lost everything. You lost your cat emotes again. Oh, yeah, that's you know the drill. But yeah, so the only problem is that I really tried to trigger this event on my latest save file. I really did. I spent like an hour, deep at night. I just couldn't. So the only solution I found is just load the Kiawa Gamma save file, the one that I right at the end of the quest, and basically trigger the sequence like this. It is a bit disappointing. So, oh my god, Mono taunting zombie with a cat emote. So basically, the way I had canon this is that none of this is real. It's just a Tav fantasizing about, there's a scene basically. I don't know. But as far as I understand, I will get at least one romancing scene at Darganas. So it's not all is lost. Yeah, but this is kind of like just a Tav daydreaming sort of.
I'm not looking for heresy or deviations from the Imperial Creed. I am trying to have a conversation to learn about your life and what interests you. You can judge how well it's going for yourself.
Well, really, in that case, I shall choose the next topic, if you don't mind.
Next, look at you, intrigued. Well, be my guest, and what do you want to talk about?
Oh my god, I can. His favorite color, food, romantic preferences. Never mind.
Well, let's start with the simple things. What is your favorite color?
What? What kind of question is that? I don't place any importance on such trivial things. Red? Yes, I suppose my favorite color would be red.
It doesn't make sense. That's red is his favorite.
Okay, what about your favorite food?
And Nix looks at you in polite bewilderment.
I place no great importance on the
Oh my god, how do you pronounce this word? Minute
of my daily life.
Oh god, is this a reference to the one of the previous romancing scenes that I didn't get? Metaphor involving amastic and cheese. Oh well. Well, let's smile.
Well, I recall your colorful metaphor involving amasec and cheese.
Your memory is excellent. I suppose you've caught me there. Such extravagances are not always available when I travel to different worlds in the course of my duties, so I value the moments when I can enjoy them.
Okay, how about you tell me a secret? How about that?
A secret? Henrik thinks. Well, I was not completely candid with you earlier about when my life changed. I wasn't so young that I wasn't troubled by thoughts of what could have been. Sometimes I dream about training on my family's night. Sometimes I miss my sisters. Sometimes I wish I had been spared the Psyker's curse. Sometimes I try too hard to appear impervious to regret and pain.
Alright. And it laughs a little, so trying to hide behind humor.
Of all the secrets in my keeping, it is the least dangerous.
Okay, yeah, I definitely don't want to talk about Inquisition's plans on the Corona's expense. I feel like it's just like it's just the best way to destroy the mood. Yeah, just talk about like actual, business.
All right. How about let's talk about your romantic preferences. It's always a stimulating topic, don't you find?
And now I feel as if I'm being interrogated. Asking about how you're dealing with your radically altered circumstances is far less invasive than this question.
God damn, the way he responded to this.
Okay, I mean, let's talk about what interests you instead then.
The interrogator's eyes narrow. Me? Well, there is one thing that interests me.
Oh god, the chess. We're going to play chess now. You did not have enough closeness devil points to get his reply. Oh. Yeah, I put a bunch of points into closeness, but I had no idea how much what's the appropriate amount of points I could have at this point of the game. So I just I just put a bunch into closeness. So this conflict can go very differently depending on the points you have. God damn it! I could get a much better reply from him. So I'm not close enough to him. Yeah, I need to max out closeness points after that, I guess.
A silver flank opening. Why use it in the middle game?
Oh, I succeeded in the lore check. Now it's fine. Okay.
Wait, what? Are you talking about the regicide board? The game on the board isn't mine. I'm yeah.
Ah, that's a shame. I noticed a combination as soon as we came in, and I've been eager to ask about the thinking behind White's strategy.
God damn it! This the talk about chess makes me think about Gale immediately. All the memories. Henrik lapses into silence as he intently studies the pieces on the board. You see his jaw relax and a spark of life kindles in his eyes.
Well, do you play this game?
Oh yes, Henrik smiles wistfully. Or rather, I used to play back when I had an opponent. I usually lost, but regicide is one of the few domains where failure carries no consequences, except the chance to get better. And it was a very long time ago. If you will permit me...
Henrik bites his nail in thought. Oh my god, he's biting his nails, okay. His eyes not leaving the board, then he reaches out and cautiously moves a piece. Then another 2 pieces, and then another 2. All of his attention is absorbed in rearranging the pieces on the board.
I've got it. The Calexian prong is a diversionary sacrifice, drawing the opponent into Zugzwang. Elegant, very elegant.
Pleased to have unraveled the mystery, the smiling interrogator looks up at you and, upon seeing your expression, coughs and looks away.
Apologies, I got carried away.
Zugzwang. Yeah, he did not really reveal this nerdy side of his, right? In my dialogue that I got with him before. So I'm definitely enjoying seeing this side of him. All right. Oh my god, the way I can just end this conversation so abruptly. Very, very adorable.
Well, I am pleased to see at least a hint of passion in you at last.
What?
Henrik stares at you in alarm. You feel the room grow colder, but perhaps your mind is playing tricks on you. Henrik runs a hand through his hair.
You're right. I haven't been able to break out of my usual role, asking targeted questions and then just sitting back and listening. My work leaves no room for personal desires, and I rarely even ask myself what I want. This game, it distracted me from me.
Well, perhaps it would be easier to find common ground over a game of regicide.
Henrik looks at you.
Perhaps, if you are offering.
Okay, yes, yes. Let's Henrix teach us how to play this game. This is just like I think this is the best course of action.
Well, I don't know how to play regicide. but I am confident that you will make a fine teacher.
Henrix's face brightens.
Ah, it would be my great pleasure, Tav. I may not know as many tricks and combinations as a person who once taught me, but I can introduce you to the basics.
The walks on your desk buzzes to life and you both jump. Oh my god, what is this? What? Henrix inclines his head.
Ah, you are wanted, and I have taken up enough of your time.
God, no. Are you serious? We're not even going to play the game? And the fact that I can be, again, be rude to him.
Well, running away, are you?
No, just deferring to your duty, Lord Captain.
No, really? No, that's the end of it? Really? There is no hand kiss? I got no hand kiss. Fuck me. I guess it's because of no points, right? Because no points. The model even does it, so they have actual animation for this. Okay, let's say Tav keeps fantasizing just a little bit more. You know, just a little bit more. He just you know, imagines all the different scenarios. That was like the most moderate one. Yeah. Let's say that. Let's say that. I think it's just tied to choosing option 1, the last choice thing, perhaps. Oh, really? I mean, okay, where do you do this? I forgot. Search and peace. Flags. No, that's maybe here. Wait a second. Why it's not unlocked? Wait. Did I mess up with a... Yeah. So like the thing that I'm kind of curious, like there's like the devil in closeness, right? I wonder like if I'm going to break something if I max out both of these. I wonder. Let's just do this. Let's also, okay, I was wrong. He only talks about his romantic preferences. They have devil points, but that unlocks another closeness option. So like, devil just means more aggressive, I think. Okay, all right. Let's say like this.
You have my complete. We don't. However, I could choose to think of it as an act. Now that my mission, after you.
Okay, let's say I will take all the same options. I'm curious. All right, that's different. That's all the same. so his favorite color, the same food, the same romantic preferences. Oh yeah, so he has a different, yeah, he does have a different one.
Alright. Well, a long time ago, I once had a fleeting romance with a baroness on Narvilla 19 in the Calixis sector. Raven hair, live skin, and fiery temperament. I suppose that's a combination I like.
The interrogator's eyes narrow ever so slightly, and so he's anticipating your reaction. Raven hair, olive skin, and fiery temperament. I mean, well, I guess Tav sort of fits this kind of, sort of, you know, kind of. Oh, how do I to respond to this? He's just talking about a fling. This is true love. Do I want to be? Oh my god! Do I want to be aggressive? Do I want? Let's try to be a little bit more aggressive.
You dare praise the qualities of other women in my presence?
Eric's face breaks into faint smile without an iota of genuine compassion.
I'm sorry if my unseemly anecdotes upset you, your ladyship. Shall we talk about something else?
Yeah, let's see the tell me a secret part. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, let's talk about this at the game. Okay, so basically it seems that the only option that can go differently is the one is about romancing preferences. Secret is only unlocked with closeness, I think. So I messed up. I didn't have to go into devil points. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it is definitely annoying that I cannot save during dialogues. Yeah, that's all the same. Let's see. Is it about our points here? Oh, okay. So this is the one. Hendrix hesitates for a few moments, and he steps toward you and takes your hand in his.
Thank you for this conversation. You ask very interesting questions. Not the ones I'm used to.
He brings your hand to his lips and gently releases it.
I hope we'll find another opportunity to talk.
The interrogator straightens and looks at you. You notice an unusual detail for the first time. His eyes are different colors. With a nod, he steps in. That's for the door. Ah, his eyes are different colors. Interesting. Yeah, so it was dependent on the points. I see. Huh. So wait, I'm curious. Can you? Are there like more scenes where you like play chess with him after that? That you like get unlocked through this event? Yes. God damn it! God damn it! Yeah, I guess I'm not going to get them. This is sad. This is very sad. Because I really enjoy his nerdy side. That becomes an option on the bridge, it just repeats. Oh, let me check then. Let me go on the bridge. And then later there's a different chess scene. But it's all kind of dependent on me getting this scene first, right? So I'm not going to get it, like, if I skip it. But that was a spoiler for Act 4. Oh, okay, so it's pretty
You
far away.
have my complete attention.
Oh, okay, I can... Oh, yeah, I see. This is the one. I want to speak with you about a personal matter. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Let's go for...
Well, I think I'm ready for my regicide lesson.
I'm so curious that you can kind of like... just revert the romance. Interesting.
It will be a pleasure to acquaint you with all the intricacies of the game that I know of. Lead on.
Honestly, I'm pissed. I am pissed with the fact that this is like locked behind the romance. Like, I think this would just be a nice pastime with Hendrix, you know? Even if you are not romancing him, just to play chess.
You have my complete attention.
Oh, I see. So this is what it is. Huh. So it's just, you just basically teleport together into this room. He gallantly inclines his head. Oh yeah, like I'm a big fan of a lot of this. Like, I'm noticing a lot of like descriptions of his, you know, body language. I don't know if he gets more of these in comparison to other companions, but I'm definitely noticing those. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I managed to trigger this scene in my scene. That's a big word. In my latest save file, and I was kind of confused because I thought there would be like a dialogue, but no, he would just teleport here, and that's it. Yeah, that's kind of.
You have my completed. It will be a pleasure to.
Yeah, that's a bit disappointing. I kind of expected like an actual dialogue, you know, with us sitting, you know, and playing the game. Okay, his writer Olga Kellner is just very, very particular about body languages description. Also with Marjai, sure, but oh, okay. Well, I'm very happy to hear this, since I'm also looking forward to Marjai, of course. Well, that was a very sweet episode of our Tav, you know, fantasizing and just kind of like daydreaming, you know. But it is time to go back to our cruel reality, where let's say Tav is a bit shy, and he never actually like talked to Hendrix about chess. Yeah, which is unfortunate. We got to Abelard slapping Tav into a wakeful. That would be okay. Actually, now that you said that, I kind of want that scene. That would be great. Yeah, so that's exactly what happened. Yeah, now we're back. We're back on the bridge. A little bit sad, especially a bit sad because I think it's time. It's time to go after fucking Hellbrute. Yeah, that was like my second goal for the stream. And I got stronger, right? I got stronger, but I don't know if I got stronger enough for Hellbrute. So we will see. We will see. Where is it? It's a Frozen Prince, right? Yes, a Frozen Prince. God damn it! This pass is actually it's dangerous. Yeah, the Emperor protects. Hopefully. An unexpected report has arrived from the navigation chambers. A new path has revealed itself to the navigator in a mystical vision. According to the Omen, the Watcher will be safer on the mysterious route, but can one trust the warp's revelations? Let's change the course. Yeah, didn't work out. The enemies of humanity board the warship. At the head of the assault is an accursed traitor, a chaos space marine followed by enraged demons. The spawn have infiltrated the ship via the storage bay. They cannot be allowed to reach any populated decks, or else the death tolls will be exorbitant? Yeah, let's just... I don't want to fight the Chaos Marine. I'm going to fight them in a moment. Oh, one thing that I got 3 points for this. Interesting. Interesting thing that I noticed when I was like unlocking Henrik's romance. So the game, like, there's like you can check if you started a romance with other characters, right? As the companions. And so when I checked, I basically somehow I managed to start a romance with everyone. With Irliet, with Jay, with Cassia, except for Kendricks and Maraja, because he's not in my party yet. Which is I guess, I don't know. I guess like the game thinks that you started a romance just like at any sort of point of you could like the beginning of romance, I guess, like a very subtle. It's like, I guess, like any instance of you showing like a sympathy to the character is considered as a beginning of a romance, right? Like it was Irliet, right? For example. I'm impressed. Yeah, tough is quite something. I mean, yeah, that's the old event. Okay. So what is my plan for fighting Hellbrute? Do I want to change in the party roster? I don't think so. Yes, I think I'm reliant still on Abelard and Henriks. Right. To carry this. But the thing is, I feel like I can't really push this fight. I feel like I have to stay sort of in the back and wait for the Hellbrute and Chaos Marines come at me. And kind of like hide behind the cover until Hellbrute comes to us in close range. Probably. No! Fuck. Alright. Oh.
Fascinating stratagem.
Why? There are no mines. The game didn't show me the whatever.
Take heed, rogue trader.
State your intention.
14 damage. Okay, so what are we doing? We are basically immediately retreating, right? Even Hendrix with Abelard. Yeah, let's say they have to stay here. Oh, there's no cover for... Yeah, that's a bit... whatever. So, okay, Reddit says if you can kill Chaos Marine, you can kill this Hellbrute? Huh. I mean, I'm not sure I trust Reddit on this. But okay, so let's say. So we're buffing, like, yeah, we're marking this part, right? I'm marking this part for Irliet.
What?
No, yeah, didn't work. Okay, then Bob Hendricks,
A genius at work.
Elliot, and give you an extra action. I need to score as many hits as I can, I think, basically. I should have marked Hilbert first. And a Chaos Marine. Alright. Where's this guy's coming? What is he doing?
Don't mind me. It's just a scratch.
Oh! What is this damage? What is this fucking damage? It's like the cover didn't exist. He just obliterated Jay. Like what? What is this? Like, how am I supposed to? Am I supposed to rush him? Am I supposed to get in the close range so he cannot like use his fucking cannon that is disgusting? I mean, I'll try to play like this, but
If it serves your cause.
also I have this fucking rifle equipped. How much damage that was? 53. I mean, it's not bad, but apparently most people cheese it. Ah, I see. So this is what it means if you can kill a Chaos Marine. You can kill I mean, these guys are kind of helping me, I guess. I imagine they buff him, right?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Can I decrease his...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Did it help? Did it do anything? Oh yes, it did. Oh my god. Again. Okay, Kasia is carrying this
I'm
whole
not
part.
accustomed to being ordered around.
I'm not your Xenos pet. Action favors the swift.
I like his noises, so he's kind of cute. It's like a dog, right? He's like the noises he makes. It's like they kind of like remind me of a dog. What is those? I forget. What are those dogs called that have like because of us, of the horrors that humanity committed against them, they have a problem, like a hard time breathing. I don't remember. Pugs, right? I think. he kind of reminds me of a pug. I think. Now when the camera goes back to you, so quickly that you cannot. Yes, this is like this. I just. Yeah. So, okay, this is kind of funny, because Abelard is just kind of useless with Hendricks. He just... I don't think I even can... like, aggro this Halbrute, because...
It will be done.
He'll just destroy him with a cannon. Yeah, you have to sit this one out, Grandpa. And, you know, to some extent the dog comparison is kind of on point. Because the lore of Hellbrutes is that they're basically like very unlucky Chaos Space Marines that were entrapped in this hellish, demonic vessel. And every second, every like moment of existence of Hellbrute is just agony. They're in pain, and the only way for them to at least to diminish this agony is just to kill someone and like inflict pain on others. Yeah, that's it. They're basically insane. Poor babies, you know. This is a lore. Yeah, okay. Is there a point to buffing her? Oh, let me mark this section. Harriet. Sorry, damage, not cool. 28. Please don't kill my characters. Oof, that was lucky. No! Wait, he can shoot several times. Okay, yeah, there's a problem. The Chaos Marines are coming. And I guess this is when the Abelard comes in. But the Abelard has like literally 9 HP. How much damage that was? 79. Okay, good enough. No! The chaos spawn. Oh. I mean, chaos spawns are annoying. Okay, that's right. Oh, the map. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you for reminding that there's a way to heal in this game. Yes.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Did it work? I like that in this case, in case of Acacia, the camera doesn't even try to like focus on Hellbrute. Oh my god, yes, we are close. We are very close.
If I may.
Look at her. Look at Irliet. She's so strong.
Cester's
42
guide
damage.
me.
Okay. What? Why did they turn into? They're not turning into chaos spawns because of the. Like, oh my god, this cult is like literally killing their.
Careful now.
Their Hellbrute. They're actually helping me.
The healing is much appreciated.
Okay. Right. Enix might have to carry this one out. I think I'm giving yeah, giving extra action to Cassia actually, not really, because I think she deals more damage to Hellbrute by like lowering his health. How much health he has now? 130.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, so
Behold my artistry!
yes, stop.
If I must.
Alright, I should be close to killing the guy very quickly, very soon. 64. Let's heal
Let's see.
Abelard. Please don't fuck up. Okay. Please don't kill my characters. Okay. Wow, why he's attacking so many times? What was... Okay, I mean, I got lucky. He didn't hit anyone. And the Chaos Marine literally came from the side where Abelard is. Okay. And Hendrix will take the guys on the left. Oh, okay. And there are literally 2 ammo left.
Understand your intent.
Please kill him. I like that. The moment he died, you know, the fog of war, it just completely covered him. I didn't even get to see the beautiful death animation. The first round did not make me hopeful, but now, yeah, I think I just got very lucky somehow. I got very lucky that he missed so many times.
This tedium is beneath me.
Somehow, I don't know. Maybe like his.
Fall, creatures!
Maybe his accuracy decreases when he receives like damage. Something. Okay, the cult is now approaching. They're kind of scary. Right, the amount of damage they dealt.
If I may.
So I'm actually kind of hoping that they will.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
More of them will turn into chaos spawns, which is kind of funny.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
God, look at this! Oh my God, this health increase is just. Wow, these Chaos Marines being destroyed by this little girl. Holy shit! Psychers are scary. Well, Abelard, do your best. Wow, he parried you.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I will do my duty.
You're 71 health. Now I feel a little bit better, just a little bit.
For the throne's glory. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
It's getting very dark here. I kind of like it. I like how the chaos, the warp influence effects. Okay, so what? I'm giving another action to Cassia again, I think, actually. Cassia has more health than Hendrix. Something is wrong in this fight.
Isn't this a
yeah,
job
this-
for the serfs?
My momentum. Alright, let's give extra to Hendrix. 15 damage. Not great, but that's alright. Let me heal Hendrix. Yes, +5. Nice. Oh, 28 damage. No! Don't kick my boomer. Don't you fucking dare, buddy. Oh, 30 damage for this guy.
If it serves your cause. If I must. That is beneath me.
She cannot. He did, and a miss. Nice. Fantastic. Why chaos spawns are not approaching us? That's curious. So let's lower health of this guy. Okay, 369. Good.
I
So I think, yeah, Cassia will destroy...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
She'll destroy this Chaos Marine. If she... Yes,
If
no.
only that were possible.
Okay. She's going to kill... Yeah, okay, she can do this like that. Even so, that will expose her.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Please kill him. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
In the
Okay,
name
let's-
of House
let's-
Orcelis, I shall frustrate.
Mark this, I guess, territory. Please don't hurt Cassia. Yeah, they're not there far enough. Oof, okay, Abelard.
It will be done.
And he got parried. It's fine. So am I? Yeah, I think I give Cassia an extra action.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
That was not that great, but whatever. It also didn't do
Isn't this a
anything.
job
I think.
for the serfs?
I think I did the damage just a little bit. Okay. Kill Abelard, please don't do anything bad.
A genius at work.
Parry, that's good. God damn it, Grandpa! He didn't manage to stand up this time. Fortunate. I'll have to reload. Next, what? What?
You cannot force me along.
What? Why she cannot?
I will not.
The reload costs 3 action points. Also, the game again lying to me. It's sure it's. Why the game is lying to me? It's so weird. It says that it costs 2 action points, but no, it costs 3 action points. Fucking liar. Oh god, yeah, this rifle sucks. I need to replace it. Like immediately after this fight. I'm so lucky that these cultists are so far away. Otherwise, this would be disastrous. Let's see. So how much? 108.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
114. Good enough.
I'll put my psychic
Yes,
abilities
Hendrix,
to
please do something that Abelard failed to do.
But of course, Lord Captain. Not sanctioned to do this. The Inquisition
71 damage,
sends their
nice.
regards.
You might be able to kill him next turn, actually. Yeah, if I give him extra action. So let's do that. $40. I mean, almost. I should have buffed first. Ah, that was stupid. The buffed himself. Let's heal Hendrix. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong. If I'm like oh, he's dead. He's dead.
I understand your intent.
Okay, 2 cultists down. Nice. So what do I do? Do I just lower the health? Did it do anything? No, I don't think it did anything actually. Yeah, I'll just give. Extraction too late. Now it's kind of like it's her time to shine. 7 health. Almost. So, does the Blair just stay here and wait for chaos spawns? Probably. Just keep buffing yourself, buddy.
Victory is imminent.
And the same with Hendrix. Okay, please kill these 2. Nice. Do I heal? Yes, let's heal Abelard.
A wicked thought.
Alright, how many are left? Only 2, I think, right? Only 2 and a bunch of
I am not your
chaos
Xenos
spawns.
pet.
High momentum.
Look at these chaos spawns, just kind of chilling there. Maybe it's time for me to attack them. Actually. Yeah, so only chaos spawns are left.
If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I kind of feel like that AI may be a little bit bugging out in this encounter, right? There's a lot of these chaos spawns just kind of just standing in one place. Do I? Yeah, let's go. Yes, let's use our Blood's ultimate. Oh.
Indeed.
Also, I said that. I said that I like how warp presence affects the visuals of the area, but the problem is that it kind of makes harder to see what's happening, right? Like, I literally don't see Abelard. He's just a dark spot. So there are no chaos spawns on this side, right? Yeah, so Hendrix can just run this way. Just rush towards.
I won't do that.
I am powerless to act. What if? A wicked thought.
Oh, can I really shoot this guy?
Stop
No.
trying, monkey.
Shoot this one, I guess.
Yalantak. Guide me.
Oh, she can shoot again? That's
Serves
Okay.
your call.
right. Yeah, remember times when I was so stressed whenever I saw
Emperor.
just like
you
one
really
chaos
spoke.
spawn, right? Wow. And now we got like to the point where there are like, how much? 4 chaos spawns, and I'm like,
I am
Yeah,
a navigator,
whatever.
not a servitor.
and that's not even like the end of the game. Oh, whatever.
Just a minor setback. I will do my duty. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay, finally I can
I
fight
won't
with these
object.
guys.
Naturally.
Like, I feel like Abelard could so Slanish in this game. Yeah, I imagine you definitely can just turn your characters, like similar to Argent, I guess, right? What people talk about, you can just turn your characters into like literal god slayers. Just kind of, it is sort of poses as kind of a problem in a sense, right? Because, like, yes, Abelard, he's so good. He's the tank, basically, right? That I'm not even sure what, like, the expectations for Ulfar, they are so high that basically Ulfar should be, like, unkillable in order for him to, you know, have any kind of, like, impression on me
Isn't this a
as
job
a, you know,
for
as a
a
Space Marine in my party. Wow, that's so cool.
If I may,
Because I kind of feel like I already have Space Marine.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Fortune favors the swift.
My ears are ringing. Victory is imminent.
47, almost.
I won't go down easy. For the throne's glory. But of course,
Right one is down. I think most people bench him.
Even I won't do that.
Yeah, I imagine that I might get into this.
I approach the designated position.
We'll see. We'll see how lovable he is.
If I must.
3 damage.
throne
Nice.
take you.
4 damage.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I might need to upgrade some movement points for Cassie actually.
Another foe taken alive. I'll paint your death in colors.
That was nice. Also, she accidentally. Well, not accidentally. It was my mistake that she attacked Hendrix. But anyway, this fight is already kind of resolved. This is like one of the kind of definitely issues that a rogue trader falls not very often, but sometimes in regard to its encounter spacing, right? When you kind of clear everyone
I won't object to it.
and all the enemies that are present on the arena, you know that they don't really pose a threat to you. So like there is no, you know, risk. Oh god, look at how bright everything now. So there is no risk involved really, and so the fight is not very meaningful. It's not engaging. It's just you just have to go through it. You know, you need to finish it. You have to kill everyone. And that was definitely applicable to this encounter. I knew that these chaos spawns in no way can kill me, and so like I just had to go through all the motions. And it's definitely unsatisfying. But yeah, the beginning was kind of cool. Yeah, the Hellbrute. I'm actually kind of surprised how. Is it all because Cassia? Is Cassia like the most critical character in my party? Like the fact that she can make the biggest, the chunkiest enemies go down, you know, to like 500 health from 1000, right? I imagine she dealt somewhere around 500 damage to Hellbrute easily. That's pretty strong. I wish you could pat the Hellbrute. I feel like there could also have been a lot of Minerva's enemy placement. That's true. Like, okay, one thing that I didn't get, right? Cultists shooting Hellbrute. What was that? What was the point of that? It seemed that they kind of buffed him, right? I think. I'm not sure. I can only guess. But the problem is, I didn't really feel the buff. The only thing that I kind of noticed that Hellbrute at certain point started attacking like 3 times in a row. But that was it, right? Apart from that, these guys, they actually dealt quite noticeable amount of damage to Hellbrute. So they basically were more like my allies in this fight. And then, yeah, most of the fight they were just... Did any of the cultists manage to shoot at my companions? At my characters? I don't think so, right? Actually, none of the cultists managed to shoot even once at my party. This is kind of baffling. Until anyone reached you can already basically take the thing out. Yeah, pretty much. The only one who managed to reach me were, you know, the Chaos Marines. But because of the layout, it's very easy to kind of like force, you know, just use melee-oriented characters to hold them, right? To hold them off. In a sense, you can say maybe that this encounter kind of suffers from the door problem, right? Like the fact that yes, there are these 2 indestructible cowards that like just make the whole the beginning of the arena so attractive, such a safe and attractive position. I kind of wish that they would remove these covers, you know, that they would like these rows of covers. Maybe they're okay because there's actually a possibility of Chaos Marines flanking you, right? Like what's the point of Chaos Marines like running through this pass? To flank you, I imagine. But that's literally doesn't work because I can just sit here. But if there were no covers and I had to actually take these covers as my like stronghold, then they would be able to, you know, flank me. I still would be able to like to use Henrix and Abelard against them. But that would do that would pose most threat this way. The shooting gets him an armor buff. Well, I definitely didn't notice that. There was again maybe Cassia is just so strong that it doesn't really matter. And he takes less damage each round, but yeah, we'll use this to cheese him. Try the best, and that's what matters. Yeah, I'm a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sad. There's a bit of a anticlimactic element to this fight, right? Is that you look at this setup first and be like, wow, okay, this is very scary, and then as you keep fighting, it just kind of becomes relatively easy encounter. In many ways, I think because of the layout. Yeah, like the enemy placement and the layout with the starting point of the arena is just being too strong. I really wish they would kind of force the player to kind of engage like to somewhere to the middle, maybe even arena even. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, I need to response to message to Telegram. That's the one that I cannot ignore. Give me a second. Okay. Also, I get a bit of a... Also the fucking mines, right? They just... The mines. The fucking mines. They also discourage you progressing further, right? It's just... Give me a moment. Yeah. Not a fan. So one thing that is it's sort of scaring me, but I'm slowly descending and sort of like submitting to it, is to get my difficulty setting to daring, because I'm kind of getting to this point, right? I know. I said that before. Yes, I feel very strong. But I do feel strong. I kind of feel like that all the encounters, they're just most of them are just trivial, basically, right? Is Baldur's Gate 3 permanent challenge under by the Rogue Trader? Yeah. That's for sure. You know, like it's like the thing is, right? I don't. There are like my understanding, my comprehension. Please stop. Shut up. My comprehension of combat system in Rogue Trader is really low, actually, right? I don't read abilities. When I level up, I also kind of just like click, like a lot of my decisions, a lot of my understanding of the system is just, it's almost non-existent. It's very low, right? But I still managed to get to the point when I am just like, yeah, that's all of the fights. They're kind of easy. In some ways, because of the encounter setup is kind of like, it works on my side, not on the enemies. But yeah, I don't think I have ever had to redo one or really focus, just some space battles. Yeah. So yeah, I will switch to, you know what? Daring. Let's go on hard. I might switch to daring. We'll see. But I will let's go on hard. Let's not stop at half measures. Wait. Anyway, what is the point of this whole place? Is there anything juicy here? There must be some kind of cool weapon for me, right? Waiting at the end. The pulpit is almost intact. It was no doubt fiercely defended. And nearby lies the body. The The body of the preacher. It was from here that he recited the last prayer.
You are different from your kin, Iliad, and that worries me. Not knowing what to expect means I always have to be on my guard.
You are unusually perceptive for a monkey, and you have such an unruly nature. Perhaps I should take a closer look at you too.
Right. Okay. Do people ship Jay and Iliad? Now I wonder. There is one cool weapon you can find in Act 2 for Hendrix, but not her. Not here. Wow. Wow. Okay, I was expecting something in this chest, right? Because it looks so important, right? It's just at the end of the arena, and it's just it's so like the way it's addressed, and it's fucking cargo. Why would you? Damn, that's a bit of a. I mean, there are a bunch of stuff here, I guess. Also more cargo. Locked. Anyone else? Oh, you can do this.
A mere setback.
Who else? Iliad?
Morak.
Bill.
Useless.
Yes, you are useless, Hendrix.
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
Okay, this is my favorite part. Actually, I really like a lot. It's just of the way failure to unlock something is done in Rogue Trader. Is that like every character one by one tries to do to attempt to unlock the crate, and when this happens, when like everyone fails to do this, it's so funny. It's like I'm not even pissed, you know. I'm not even sad about this. Like there's like the failure is entertaining, you know. The useless. God, he's so ashamed. Guys, okay, thank God. It was like I think the final multi-key that I had.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
I still remember dearly this line that Iliad, I think, right, said when she failed to do something, to like open a crate to that she's like ashamed before like, she failed her race for people. Very dramatic. Very dramatic. Oh, more multi-keys. All right. No. Yeah. Okay. Now.
Pain is but an illusion.
It is. It is. Look at this poor Chaos Marine. God, the way the game just like trivializes. It's like it literally humiliates. You know how like Space Marines, right? They're like demigods of Warhammer 40k. They're like this elite, fearsome opposing soldiers that everyone should be scared of. And they kind of try to do that with the first Chaos Marine encounter, right? But like very quickly they just become just another enemy for Cassia to completely obliterate, you know. That's kind of like, yeah, that's very interesting. Because I want to know what Maradire's failed line. Yes. Oh, I expect some very very sad hisses from him. Oh, I got an achievement. What was the achievement? Aviation Savior. Playing on Daring, you did. What? Wait. Aviation Savior. Playing on Daring, you did not let any shuttles be destroyed at the end of Chapter 1. I did not play on Daring. Wait, you can destroy your shuttles? Huh. Since this is my first experience with Warhammer, I legit feel like Marines are weak now. Cannot shake this. Yes, I mean, like, yeah, in the grand scale of things, they are. Oh my God! Please, Steam, let me close the fucking achievements. they're actually not that strong. They're like, there are so many more entities and creatures that are just far dangerous than and stronger than Space Marines. But this kind of like, because Space Marines are kind of like the focus, like they're at the forefront of like a Warhammer like marketing, right? They're just like they are mainstream kind of like standard faction, you know. Like if you're thinking about Warhammer, you're thinking about Space Marines. So of course they're like, there's a lot of focus and attempt to like make them look super cool and amazing and great. And I mean, there is like one game called Space Marine that tries to sort of do this, and then there's like another game that like I'm working on. It's called Space Marine 2. That is also about that thing. But yeah, I honestly I kind of like this. It's sort of, it's a bit refreshing, you know. It's definitely not very, you say, lore accurate. That Abelard and Cassia, I guess just Cassia actually, just one girl psyker just obliterating Chaos Marines one by one. But it is kind of nice. It's kind of cute and adorable. Yes, like Abelard. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, Hendrix, can I play?
You have my complete attention.
Yeah, no chess lessons for me, unfortunately. Okay, so what's next? I think I basically have only one planet left to explore, right? One system, not planet. And then I can basically go to Darganus, right? I also believe I missed one... oh god, why did I do that? I misclicked. Like, there was like one location I could visit, like a hulk, like a space hulk I could go into. And I just skipped, but I don't know. I don't know if I can find it easily. Let me try, maybe I can. But you have the Hendrix leans forward, his gaze filling with worms. So his lines change, which means... Yes. I activated the Romans, so I will get the Darganus scene, yeah. So I activated the Romans. Maybe I could put some... Actually, let me put some points. I did not want to start recording. I always forget that it's F10, not F9. Yeah, you can see that I put some points in closeness. So that's... I mean, let's go just 20. 20 each. Have you done the puzzle in Latotian's passage? Oh no, I did not. Okay, so it seems I missed actually a little bit more. Latotian's passage. Is it a great puzzle? Is it a fantastic puzzle? Okay. Yes. Latotian passage. Okay, let me check. Is it the name of the system, right? Let me. A very set of ladders, forgotten twins, Langren's Telecus Epsilon. Set of Magus. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I did not go there. Alright, what is the best way to go? This way? Yeah. Requires spatial awareness, thinking, working memory. Oh, I'm amazing at all those things that you just listed, so it'll be easy for me, I imagine. Wait, what do you mean it's... Oh yeah, I have to go this way. During the warp journey, the Ogre discovered a strange object that had been following the Rogue Trader's workshop for several hours. Judging by the distorted telemetry, it was a strangely shaped vessel of Xeno origin. The identified pursuer tried to approach the workshop several times, allowing the Ogres to observe the shimmering energy sails unfurled among the shifting currents of the warp. The strange chase ended after the mysterious ship vanished into the depths of the sea souls. Yeah, okay, I'm not spending. I'd rather not fighting these guys by myself. Oh yeah, I did not chart new. Yeah, there is nothing there. Actually. Okay, let me handle colonies a little bit. Yeah, I'll be honest. So far, the whole colony, system. I don't know. I'm like all the stuff, all the benefits that you get, like all the different benefits you get from like different developments and projects. Again, I'm sort of clicking on stuff, and I don't really understand. So far I didn't really notice any kind of like importance of like deliberately and carefully selecting each like project. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I select this, I guess. I usually just select projects that like have more benefits. But that's it. Yeah, you don't feel the benefit. It's just, yeah, it's kind of like, it's like very abstract, right? You just look at numbers and go for high numbers. But why? What's like the long-term goal? What are like, yeah, I think just the game kind of, I don't know, to some extent failed to present like the importance of this, right? Like what's the point, right? What are the real benefits for the? No, not really. And I noticed that like there are a lot of projects left that I did not, started, right? It's like the amount of squares. It is a tough one, right? Because I kind of get it. Like there are a lot of systems present in Rogue Trader, like various systems, the space combat, the colony system management, the ship management, right? There's like the whole another thing, the space travel, right? The charting and stuff. Like, and I kind of get it. Also the text adventures, right? All this like the whole sequence where like you have this like a text adventure that you have to go through. It definitely feels like they're kind of like they went for quality over quantity, like which kind of resulting in a lot of the systems that are just feeling very underwhelming. Like whether the colony management, they're just like, I don't really understand why I'm doing this. I'm just doing this because I can do this. Whether it comes to space combat, which feels like just like a very redundant, another turn-based combat system that just is like doesn't really provide any meaningful changes in comparison to your normal combat. Yeah, it is a tough one, right? If you want to convey like the experience of being a rogue trader, you arguably you kind of have to do this, right? Because being a rogue trader means that you have to manage a ship and travel from one planet to another, and then like maintain your worlds. I think some of the colonies have effect on ending slides. Oh, okay. So, yeah. I mean, yeah. Right. There were a bunch of choices. I remember the conviction-based choices in regard to like how do you want to handle the colonies, right? Like on Janus, we could allow Wyatt, right? Her name, the governor, the heretic. Yeah, those were interesting, right? Those like I think the only choices about the colonies that were like actually were interesting. Like what are we doing with them? Are we turning them into like the feeding ground of chaos, or we're trying to maintain as much Imperium influences as we can, or like are we like pursuing profits over something? Yesterday someone on Reddit posted, I wish there was more space combat. I mean, maybe they mean more space combat in a sense, like space combat sort of like the way space combat done is like in the, you know, that another game, the Gothic Fleet Armada. I forgot the exact name. Maybe in that sense they meant it. On the like, so the space combat could be on the level of that game, which is of course unrealistic. And Aaron Coins was like, yeah, space combat is so cool. I'm so sad that there is barely any left in Chapter 5. And I cannot comprehend it personally, but like really is a hit with some players. I mean, yeah, I guess because there is that and that other game, right? That does the space combat in Warhammer 40k setting, and there are like literally a bunch of games, right? Like I think there are 2 games at least. So there's definitely audience for that sort of experience, and maybe that they overlap. Maybe like these people that seek and demand more space combat, they are like the ones that enjoy the Gothic Fleet Armada game. Oh no, they specifically wanted more encounters than Rogue Trader. Well, yeah, that's a bit harder to comprehend for me. But again, maybe they, you know, imagine more encounters in a sense, more encounters, and they're all varied encounters. Yeah, they're unique and different, and rather than just like more of the same fights. Yeah. Well, yeah, I imagine there are people who are into this stuff.
Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kiama Gamma. A series of orders defined as Procedure 0C forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah define its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow the instructions impeccably. In just one cycle, cameras were erected in all the manufactorums, connected by the computing channels of the cogitators. They make a pattern similar to those applied to digital cells of the machine spirits. The OC procedure commands Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who took their seats in the cells fall into a blissful data dream, where they listen to the Benaric hymns very similar to those that periodically read from the warp walks of Cubus Delphim. The performance of the manufactorums has dropped. Many of the machine god servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0C. But the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward these volunteers away from them.
Well, what do you know about this procedure? Could it be a part of the Delphim's legacy?
We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated or figure what it means. The tech priests suppose the idea of researching the procedure, as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly the minds of the Magus immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnissiah have tested the cogitation on network 7 times with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean.
Well, perhaps my advisors have a few words to share. Pascal, especially.
These things need to be fulfilled with high psi sensitivity tech priests. Okay, but why use our servants? Look in the remote stations and outposts for those who were banished into the wilderness as unfit. And there you shall find 3 times as many more suitable candidates than in the manufactorums. Psi receptivity rarely goes hand in hand with high rationality, and such tech priests often end their careers in the wilderness.
Are they singing? It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with man-made tools. My kinsmen also use psycho-acoustic harmonicas to guide our creations. I'm not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of a certain principles regarding how the universe sounds. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of the Data Unity Protocol. A signal seemingly from nowhere that has the highest execution priority, a perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathematized, goddammit, and I'm ready to summon a cadre of competent Texasers from the Inquisition.
I think I just we have to research it. Let's research it. Yeah.
Well, researcher's procedure. We have to know what we are dealing with.
Your will be done.
The Assyrians have started an interrogation seeking to determine the nature and purpose of the mysterious procedure. They have encountered ancient creations of data smithing, impossible in the current times, and have been filled with a great awe. They could not fathom the wisdom of the digital archaeotech. I guess the only thing that I sort of like about Colonies is these events, right? These basically like mini stories that they use a lot during warp travel too, or just like during the encounters on various planets. Oh yeah, I did not visit it. Okay. All right. Before I engage in this brilliant puzzle, let me take a short break. I need more to prepare myself for this. Yes, you need to be able to appreciate this puzzle. Yeah, I am. I'm sure I will enjoy it. It's some ruins. Okay. Well, thankfully it's not a bunker, so I'm really kind of glad. I'm kind of, you know, I'm quite optimistic already. Alright. What is this? Oh my god, it's like the lighting is interesting here.
They will see. Oh yes, they.
These are the runes are emitting
will
faint psi
see.
energies. However, it does not pose a direct threat for now, but I advise that we do not linger here. Oh my, okay. Okay, Henrik, thank you for warning me.
What lies beyond?
Huh? Okay, there are some goods. Cracked Xenotech. Oh, is it? Is it Dark Eldar stuff? The small chest made from a strange material has no keyhole, any other openings. The murky crystal on the lid is cracked but continues to glow inscrutably. Your does not pose a direct threat, Van Calyx can beat it. Fuck. Damn it, I missed a nice Nebulord's remark. The remains of the unknown structures are hazardous thrown across a plateau. About a plateau.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Oh, look at that. Wait! That's... That's not Dark Eldar. Is it Dark Eldar? That looks like Tyranid, actually. That's a Tyranid face.
Easily done.
None are better at searching.
Oh!
Is that my blood?
What? It is not Dark Eldar. Wait, what is this? What is it then? That's not Tyranid either, right? Yeah, this is not Tyranid stuff too, I think. The human skeleton is curled up in a natural position. It is inside the wood suit with a hole burned right through it. The hunters carved a strange pattern on the floor. As you look at it, the lines of fog descends into your... Let me... Yeah, let me post diagram. Uncover the pattern. 1001. 1001. A single look at the strange pattern is enough to send your mind reeling. This poor man, even so, oh my god, I hate Rogue Traders so much. Like, God, and I cannot read stuff at all. What's this? Cracked walks. Okay, let's see. A furious male voice is coming from the old walks. This is Captain Trevor Dorhaz, calling the Bullion. Get your asses back to the surface and get me out of here, you shits! My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. A moment later, the raging tone gives way to strangled rasping. Hey, can any of you hear me? Respond! Pay double. There's a mill under me. Damn it! It was going so well. We even figured out how to open the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah. Who knew there would be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either. Cowards. The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying with my guts turned inside out. And they were running with my goods. Emperor, you whoreson. Why would you leave me like that? I'm scared. Oh, yes. No, I don't want to die. Not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over your children? Quiet, you lot. Shut already. I can't even hear myself. The recording is silent for a few moments. All you can hear is a second of someone pounding the shell of a void suit with a recording device. I'm cold. I wonder if I'll die from lack of oxygen. Or will my organs give out earlier? The damned god! The damned Imperium! In the end, you will all serve the true masters. The human speech gradually deteriorates into the indecipherable mixture of howling and clicking sounds. Yeah, I feel this guy. Emperor Uhorsen. That guy was going through a lot. He also did not enjoy the puzzle. Seems. Okay, so
Patience! My nerves are
tough.
frayed.
You will solve this puzzle. So we basically, it seems we need to redirect these beams, right? And I need to like form these patterns. The problem is I'm not sure which one is which. Is it the first one? So let's say I'll try to do this one. Let's say I am redirecting it like this. Like this.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
It seems the pattern no longer works. Oh god, the camera. Yeah, I definitely kind of fucked up here.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Wait, now it goes to a different one? Oh, okay, I can select the order. So you can see that the other directs to that. So this pattern doesn't work anymore, which means I need to make this pattern. So which means I need to do this. And then this needs to go this. And then this one needs to go this way. And then that one will redirect. And then what? No. Wait, how do I? Are you having fun yet? Wait. How do I redirect twice? I can't redirect this, like, this beam. I can, like, the beam can be activated only at one. At one obelisk. Wait,
What is
am
it?
I supposed to, like, I can do this. Wait, does it mean that it's like, no, that doesn't work. Oh, no, I think I understand now. I think I understand. So what I need to do is I need to like this, like this, and then like this, and then this will go this way. Okay, the jaws are Eldar equipment must not have what? Must not have features? What? What? What kind of name it is? It's an ancient force sword. I need to direct Franza here so I can actually endure suffering. Wait, that's it? No? That's like the whole point of... Oh, I got it. I got it.
I need no Farseer to guide my future.
So yes, I got it. The second thing. Oh wait, there's more to do? Sword is really good for Henrix. Let me check. Well, that's kind of good that I, you know... I made him proficient with Eldari weapons. So... Wait, that's a whole puzzle. Is it? Or do I need to do more? Like, I'm not sure about... So the first pattern does not work. It said, it literally said that. You can get 2 rewards. So I need to try...
I have traveled far darker paths.
Do I need to... the first act? The first pattern? Do I need to do it again? Let's see.
Choose your own path.
It seems the pattern no longer works. 2 rewards. So maybe it's somewhere around here?
I need to find the answers.
I think you need to find the hidden item first on the map and put it... Oh, okay. Oh, wait, yes, I have it. I have this is the item, right? But I cannot interact with it.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Where is it? Where is the thing? I did pick it up, I think. Did I not pick it up? Wait a second. There was a chest. Yeah, I remember there was a chest.
I've never wondered so much before.
Where was it? Do I have to go this way? There's something here, but I cannot go this way.
Oh, there will be no peace in my wake.
I did have it, right? How did I not pick it up? I think I did. Top right of the map, you might need to jump. Top right. Oh wait. Oh, I mean, you mean here? There is like. Wait, that's so confusing because.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Wait, there is something here. No, that's just a statue.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Okay, well, let me explore this. Oh wait, maybe I need to wait. Do I have to like reestablish this?
One step at a time, amidst the
Reestablish the pattern, so I can open the chest.
What ails you? Tread carefully,
Oh no, that
rogue trader.
seems no longer works. The reliable backseater strikes again. I mean, I think I got it, but it was like it was the item in the. Was it in the cargo somehow? It is not in the cargo. Okay, I actually need to check. Can I like check the stream? The VOD, right? Because it saves the VOD like literally. Yeah, I did find the correct. Let me see. So it's. That would be very annoying if that was a bug. No, oh God, there's no.
My mind is focused.
There's no wood actually. No, for now. Okay, let me consult. Let me consult the Google then. So what is it? It is. The Tottenham's passage. I uncovered the second pattern. I uncovered it. I feel like I just lost the item somehow. Because I did pick it up. Okay, that was... that's just puzzle solutions. Yeah, I can see that. No, that's not it. I mean, well, we can do literally this, I think. There would be a necklace for Cassia that gives her +5 willpower for every enemy she kills. I mean, I guess that's okay. So I found... Yeah, that's the one. That's what I found. Cracked Xeno chest. Game, are you serious? Oh my god, the fucking... I think the game just bugged out. And it just lost the item
That was a problem.
during the collection somehow.
Julius triumph.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Wait! The chest disappeared. What? I am confused. Wait, is there a second chest in the massive thing? Yeah, I did it. It's this is the one that contains a sword. The first one disappears. The thing is, did I have this thing? The Carapace fragment. This item negates all energy damage dealt to the wearer by character. Like, I don't remember if I had... Okay, we're reloading again. This puzzle, maybe I solved it, maybe I solved it relatively quickly, but it's not releasing its grasp on me, because it found a different way to torture my my psyche. I don't know. Okay, so let's check. No, I have it. So it's not coming from the chests.
What lies?
I sense something nearby.
Okay, I'm doing it again. Small chest made from a strange material has no key. The markers on the lid is cracked continues. Oh, do the paddle first before picking up the... Really? Really? That's... Like, the problem is if you pick it up first, then you're going to lose it. So you need to... that's your guess, okay. I mean, yeah, that's...
There
That might be it.
no peace in
Somehow.
I have failed my kin.
Yeah, you definitely failed your kin, Iliad. Please.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Yes, I did.
This failure shall
Guys,
not
please.
define
Are you?
me.
Why are you bleeding from this?
A soldier would have been
Yeah,
disciplined
are you?
for such a
Are you
performance.
real?
Lesson learned.
Are you? Wow. No. I'm not doing that like this. They all suck. Yeah, and Iliad especially, because for some reason she decided to do it twice. Okay, so we are not exploring the
In this
fucking
tapestry
boulder.
of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Yes. Okay, let's jump.
None are better at searching.
Yeah. Okay, well now we are doing this.
Strike
Oh
me
fuck.
again and see what happens.
I love that you're getting bullied by items in the farm.
Trading is
Yeah,
just
I
like
am.
that. It takes skill and
Curiosity
talent.
sings in my veins.
Do you
Why
require
am I
inquisitorial
doing it?
approval?
Stop. Just do the thing. Please. Okay. That's for Hendrix.
One step at a time.
Okay, now we are checking out on that chest.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Watch your steps.
Um. I mean, now what? Cracked Xenon chest.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Okay, putting was it
Easily done.
available for me to do anything there? Oh yeah, oh yeah. You're right. And so now I have to do it again. Right now it disappeared. Yes. Okay, let's see. Oh god. Ugh.
Look no further.
So I really dislike this star. It looks very ugly. It's a really ugly star. Like what is this? Yeah, I don't like it.
The sooner we start,
Wait, they didn't do anything. What? Do I need to try another pattern?
a nice little stroll.
Yes, Abelard. At least I'm bullying Abelard by like forcing him to do all the legwork. My only reprieve. What? No, it no works. Huh? It doesn't work anymore. Is it just bugged for you? I mean, that's like, because the inserting for me, it opened an additional UI screen. It opened an additional UI screen. And I had to drag the chest into slot. Into slot. Well, this is our final try. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand what we're talking about. It's...
beyond?
I don't even know how, like, what exactly I did.
Keep a sharp
Wrong.
eye.
Do I have it? I have it. Let's see, am I going to lose it if I interact with this thing again?
Oh yes, indeed. They all will see. Another notch.
I've suffered worse.
Okay, it stayed. Please. Just give me the fucking
We
necklace.
could deal with this.
I don't even really care that much about it. I'm just...
Stings in my veins.
It's like I'm doing this on principle now.
Ready as always.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I think this whole planet just hates you. Will it stay once just one is destroyed inside of them? What if I save? I don't know. I'm just... What if I reload? But I already put the thing into the mouse. Did I have to put...
Patience!
No!
My nerves are frayed!
Okay, I have an idea. No. I am not giving up. No. I'm not giving up. I mean, the sword is nice. I'm happy that I got the sword, but... One last attempt. I will try to trick the game. Let's see if it will work. Okay.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Okay. Then we jump. I don't even care about uncovering the yeah, the chest is still here. You know what, I'm kind of curious though. So this is Eldar stuff, themes, right? Because I got the Eldar sword.
Better at searching.
But it's kind of, it seems to be a little bit random. Like, why all these things placed in the middle of the Imperium ruins? How about this? Did you think about that? No. Okay.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
This is not Eldar? But I mean, the sword is Eldar. Or it's like another Xenos race decided to hide the Eldar sword? You will see. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, the game just... I guess the game is so annoyed with the fact that I'm so amazing at puzzle solving that decided just to fuck me in another way. Whatever. I will take my prize. I will leave a victor, one way or another. Damn it! This planet sucks.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Okay, that was a puzzle. Now I think I'm done. No, wait, I forgot. No, there is another system. Yeah. That I forgot to explore. Yeah, that's the one. Right? Yes. Let's lower this. The difficulty just in case. No, that's a repeated one. What do we have? Oh, we have a ship. Pilgrim. An encounter. After analyzing the Ogre data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world into lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was the skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms. Some large enough to be seen from orbit. Okay, yeah, life is fragile even for creatures this enormous. Oh, that's it. Nothing there. There too. That looks like a Forge World. Okay. The pilgrim greets you cautiously and asks how the rogue trader is faring. Oh, that's the guy that was asking for the phlogiston. Okay. Now I think we're ready just to go to Undargans. Wait, Mono, I remember I saw you got like an achievement for solving a puzzle. I think was it that puzzle that on that planet? Is it the one that you received the achievement for? Yep. Wait, I didn't get anything. I sold bows and got both items. So not only this game robbed me of a necklace, it also robbed me of achievement. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay. Right. This is some machine spirit, you know, being angry at me for some reason and like actually bullying me. Wow. Damn it. You deserve an evil space elf as a consolation. I hope soon. Yeah, I definitely want something of that sort. Okay. Oh wait, we didn't do. Yes, that Jay did not get her paper right still, right? Yeah, let's get that. And also I'll try to stay in lane. And ask Hendrix for his help. I was wrong about the lane thing? Wait, so it was not possible last time. Oh, okay, so it will be possible this time. Wait. Am I supposed to stay in that lane?
In this tapestry of a world,
Like right here?
I am the rogue thread.
Hmm. Oh, I have to talk to her. Okay, I see.
There will be no peace in my
No,
world.
don't. Stop! Stop it! Stop! Whatever. God, fuck. Yeah. That bullying is just, yeah, okay. Right. We are calm. We will not submit and concede to the bullying.
Ah, Tar von Valancius, you have returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted to you last time has now successfully passed through the approval procedure. Yes, here's your paper, complete with seals.
The ocular lenses on the old woman's nose emit a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification.
Ah, yes, indeed. It is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please.
There were like 3 windows with text on the screen, and like I had no chance to read any of them. Ah, I see. So this is the area. And this is the lane. Right, yep. I see the issue. Are there like literally 3 copy-pasted characters standing right next to each other?
This is your queue, and your ticket number is...
The old woman's ocular lenses hum and she zooms in on the paper in her hand.
394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for De Hedari to possess Emercitum Tabula Officiale. You will have a bit of weight, but it will be worse in the end. Yes. Well, excuse me, I am the rogue trader and the sovereign of this world. I do not queue. Well, under the Lex Imperialis, your rights and privileges as a rogue trader come into effect only after your official ascension ceremony. Until then, you are just another humble subject of the Von Valancius Protectorate. That's not even mentioning the fact that that humble subject is accompanied by Xenos.
The gaze of a master of seals lashes onto Irelia. Okay.
Given that your official induction has yet to take place, you are technically speaking performing an act of heresy here and now in front of a dozens of witnesses.
Irelia gives you a look.
So you, Alan Tuck, have not yet gone through the initiation rite that grants you all of your privileges after all? I regret to see that a lie has passed between us.
Well, if I must queue, then queue I shall. Then I bid you good day. May the law and the Emperor keep you.
Okay, we can do this. The crowd hums and surges like the sea in a full foul weather. The smell of unwashed bodies Ancient parchment that ink assaults your nose. For many petitioners, this is not their first cycle waiting to be seen. Yeah. Wait. There is literally... Oh no, there is one person. There is one person in that room. Well, there is no person in this one. It is funny how like this whole group of people standing right next to a room that has no one. And even funnier, the fact that there is no way to enter this room. Except, wait! Oh my god, look at the setup! This is so funny. They just... this is not like a proper... what do you call it? Like a reception desk, right? They literally put a table in the middle of the passage, and and made it into reception. Like the fact that like because of this, there is no way to get out of this room except like the climbing this table. Valid. Oh my god. Wow, this is quite something. Yeah. Is there anyone else here? There is no one here too. All these hordes of people, they're waiting for in front of a room that has no one inside. Do they even know that there is just like no one in there? Are they aware of this? Are these people that are just like they decided to like pray to the emperor so their turn gets sooner? The urge to make a cute administrative Mosi who climbs over tables and cries into the paperwork. Just imagine, just imagine. Yeah, you're just you're the clerk, right? Who works here, and like the higher officer just calls you out, so you have to like climb the table, and go through this horde of people. You just have to move through them. You have to move through them, and then you have to move back. Like, there is a good chance that the people will just beat you up, right? There's a good chance of just unrest. It's just dangerous. At least there are some lucky folks who have benches to sit on. This is such a pathetic sort of a task. The workplace bullying that could occur. Yeah, it is miserable, just like for visitors and the workers too. Oh, these guys are just sitting on the transportation cart. I'm kind of surprised that there are a lot of like empty benches actually. I would expect this to be. Oh god, oh boy, yeah, this is yeah, that's Hendrix used to work here? Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's... I hope he tells me, I hope I get some dialogue where he tells me like how miserable his life was here. Look at this stack, mountain of paper. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, they have robots. Look at that. They have like a cute robot. Wait, what is this? Let me take a good look. Oh no, it's just a servitor, I think. Yeah, that's just a servitor that it's just like we don't really see the flesh parts of the body. I mean, I understand. If I would also collapse in a working place like this. That is another environment that could be stupidly cozy if it was darker and the candles were brighter. Oh, that's true actually. Like the amount of candles, you like they're kind of like scattered across the walls in some parts. But like, yeah, just imagine if like the benches had more candles, for example. Definitely not enough. Definitely not enough, I would say. On the bright side, this place is actually not as bad in terms of like walkability, right? There are still a bunch of like cables scattered around, but you can actually walk here, I think. You have to just memorize a bunch of like spots where there are cables there and be careful with them, but apart from this, you can actually walk around.
My nerves are frayed.
You know what I'm thinking about? Imagine if... Wait, no, there are like... Oh, yeah, there is one guy here. I thought for a second if this one clerk had to like to handle all these rooms by himself. They're responsible for all three. Imagine stumbling over a cable and your body weight pulls it out of the cogitator, and the cogitator turns off, and everyone turns over to look at you. Yeah, the embarrassment there would be... Wow. Yes, some of these guys had enough. That's for sure. You know, that would be cooler. I think that would be kind of cool if they like literally had, you know, like I think the problem here is that you can see like the end of the line. I think it would be cool if instead of this empty space, they had like the the entrance, and you could see the group of people, the people just kind of like disappearing into the fog. So like you actually have no idea where the lane ends. That would be, I think, a better way to sort of convey the scale of this. Also, collapsed people. I think there must be some people who are just literally just laying on the ground, who just collapsed, or just sleeping or something. Like this. Okay, this is perfect, right? I mean, there are like a bunch of like mattresses around. Someone very smart. I don't know who put two benches together and like organized a very cute bed that actually like gives them some kind of privacy, right? Whoever came up with this solution is genius. This is all. I mean, this is what I would do. I just like put a mattress here. This is actually kind of nice. Where do you eat so? Like, what? There is no way to eat, right? There is no like a nice coffee shop or like a little cafe that you can go to. Like, do you just bring like 1 month's like provisions that like will? Yeah, that the food and water question must be very, very tough here. This is honestly not much longer than the average public swimming pool crew in summer. I think I have been on longer cruise. Yeah, I think they could do a better job. Yeah, with creating like a sense of scale. And I think another problem that is sort of undersells the issue here, that there are a lot of empty spots, right? There are lots of empty spots where they're just like look at these benches, completely unoccupied. Look at these spaces. But there's like literally nothing there. So I imagine probably I couldn't... Yeah, I probably, with default camera, I probably couldn't go that way, but still, I can see some stuff. I can still see that there are still quite enough of open space left. Yeah, I think you know, the sort of the absurdity and the scale could be improved. Yeah, the money for selling water. Yeah. But I mean, I think actually there might be at least someone who makes money by selling mattresses, right? Considering that there's a lot of mattresses lying around. Yeah, see, someone's actually eating here. Also, kind of surprising placement of these like working stations, right? Because you, as a clerk, you're exposed to all the visitors, right? It's like, just imagine sitting here. Like, I imagine in all these people, right, in a place like this, they hate the clerics. They despise people who work here, right? Because, like, yeah, it's, I think, very natural to blame workers in this place for all the wait times. And just imagine being a clerk, sitting behind this chair, walking, and like all these people sitting behind you, just like staring at you with anger and despise, and just yeah. I imagine it's very mentally taxing to work in a place like this, especially like working behind these machines. I would probably try to escape. Nikolai, I have bad news. A cleric is actually supposed to spawn, and this quest is very bugged. What? No. No. This is the button, right? Take your place in the queue. I think I should be okay. Look at me sitting. Look at me sitting. Abelard, what are you doing? You're supposed to stand behind me. Yeah, let's see if it works. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jay smiles sheepishly, eyeing the queue. Sheepishly. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling, and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Also, now that I think about all the water, the food, the sleeping condition, what about toilets? What if you want to go to the toilet? We didn't find any like a very nicely, located public toilets, right, in this area. That's also another question that it's probably very tough here to handle. Yeah, let's yawn first. The minutes drag by intolerably slowly. Somewhere in the queue, a child is howling at the top of its lungs. The palace adapts a sedately moving document from one pile to another, shuffling papers. Several petitioners have gathered in a huddle and are swapping rumors, while someone has laid down for a nap on a nearby bench. Let's scratch the back of our neck. You have wilder ways 30 seconds of your wait. You wonder how long you have left to go. Let's let... Oh, counting people will be the funniest thing to do, probably. The people are constantly moving, coming and going, changing places, or simply disappearing from view. On your first attempt, you count 238 petitioners. On your second attempt, you count 244. On your third attempt, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered into the hall and you lose count. Yeah, let's order our servants to prepare a waiting area befitting the rogue trader. Did you just change the placement of chair? Oh no, I think they put a bunch of like tea, so we can actually drink some tea, nice, and read some books. Abelard should fan you with palm tree leaves while you wait. God, this is actually yes. God damn it, Abelard. You feel the envious eyes of the other petitioners upon you, but no one dares to anything more than stare. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at a sad announcement. Number 285. Proceed to the available window. Ah, throne take me. What torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? Jay almost wails in despair. So much precious time lost, and we've only moved 3 places ahead. And at this rate, we'll be old and grey before we get out of this queue, Shireen.
Well, do you have a better idea?
You won me, Shireen. Jehedari always has a bad idea. What would you say to making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little? Just a smidge. Her eyes dart playfully over the faces of the people around you. The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I have already found our first the compassionate citizen, who is standing 50 places ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the conqueror of the stars to grant? Wow, I can literally shoot at people here. Wow. Let's address a tender-hearted man. Well, okay. Jay catches your eye and lays her hand on the shoulder of a very-looking man. May the Emperor illuminate your path, brother. I am Jay, and this is Tav. We've been in the queue for so long already. We're practically family now. Won't you tell us what brought you to the Palace of Order? The man starts in surprise.
Yes. Light of the throne bless you. My name is Menace, Menace the Purr. I have been here months already. I have tried everything I can to get through the window. Nothing working. My poor Elena. She is my daughter, my flesh and blood. They detained her on Viabus 6. Charge her? Can you believe it? The charges were false. That's how our administrator operates.
Menace covers his mouth and glances around freshly.
I've said too much. I do apologize. It's my nerves. My nerves. I just keep thinking about her there on the Viabus, shackled down in her mind. My poor Elena. A delicate as a flower she is. She's got weak lungs, you understand? Always coughing. And her now down the mines, all the dust and muck. She won't cope with it, she won't. She was acquitted 2 years ago, but to get the papers certified and the seal, so much time has passed. And now here I am, standing, waiting. It doesn't matter. At this rate this keeps moving, it'll be 10 cycles or more before our numbers come up. I can threaten him with killing 50 Dragonian orphans. What the fuck? What is these options? Yelling of options. No. No. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's do this.
Well, I am sorry about your daughter, but if you do not let me pass, tomorrow at 50 Targaryen orphans will die.
Mena's eyes go wide in despair as Dawn sees on his face. But how? But what about Helena? And the poor orphans? Just awful. Of course you can go ahead of me, but please take my ticket. My Helena's a fragile girl, but she loves children. She would want me to help. I feel so bad right now. Why did I do this? Mona, why? It's didn't I tell you? One little sub story and we're already one step closer to our goal. Also, there are faster methods of doing that. So I don't have to do it. Oh god. Oh, why did I do that? And I can have a clean consciousness at my place. Wow. Oh my god, what are you doing, guys? Establishing dominance. You've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen. But you aren't ready to stop there, are you? I'll be honest, Shireen. I already tried to convince Hendrix to use his interrogator's rosette with sweet words and pretty songs I cajoled and whittled. But he remains unmoved, like a rock whipped by the winds. He perhaps will be more amenable to a request from you. The people will be amazed if you show them your tame Xenos. They'll drop everything they're holding, including tickets, and come to goggle at her, I guarantee. No, I am... Yeah, I'm not sure about this option. Okay,
but yes, we need to move forward faster. Use your tricks.
I'd prefer to call it my wisdom learned through many years of experience, but I don't care about your precise wording just now. How do you wish to proceed, Shireen? Okay, let's ask Hendrix. I'm not sure about Iliad option. Yeah, let's go with Hendrix.
Well, Hendrix, this is a perfect opportunity to make use of your privileged status. After all, you do not wish to suspend your mission for several cycles, do you?
No, I failed the coercion test. A cold smile touches the interrogator's lips.
If the rogue traitor wishes to spend his time helping someone whose every act is challenge to the Imperium's will in this part of the Expanse, I can only conclude that we are not anxious to be anywhere else, and so I have no reason to resort to similar acts, thereby sullying the sacred symbols of the Inquisition.
God damn it, Hendrix. Hendrix, what? Why? Okay, I feel very bad about this. I feel, I, well, I think we have to. Think. Let's ask Iliad.
Well, Iliad, I am very sorry to ask you for this, but I need you. I need you to serve as a distraction.
Oh my god. Persuasion test succeeded. The Eldari's clear gaze surveys the crowd.
Ah, Helen Tack. I will do this, but only because you helped me to leave Janus. If any monkey tries to touch me, I will end them as ruthlessly as one of brutes wheat. King Morak Elentak, I will do this, but only because I cannot bear to be surrounded by such a throng of monkey. What is she doing? What's up? Oh, I'm stealing tickets. Stop staring at me with your dull little eyes, monkey. I'm not withered leaf. I will now go up in flames. Mersha unbrush Skordu. Such humiliation for a child of Asurian. To be nothing but a beast for monkey to gawp at. Look at this way, my pointy-eared and elegant Xeno friend. You have gained more intimate knowledge of the Imperium's culture, and I've got us a ticket that puts us a few places ahead in the queue. I didn't steal it. I simply swapped it with ours when no one was looking. You have moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop there, are you? Iliad, it's time to become a zoo animal. Yeah, that was I'll be honest, I enjoyed that. that was very enjoyable. It is kind of sad, you know. It's definitely one of those things that, again, I think would be quite interesting to see in the form of the cutscene, you know, in the like Baldur's Gate cutscene.
All right, Jay. Whatever you're thinking, do it.
You don't need to tell me twice, Shireen. All is fair in love and bureaucracy. No, did you hear that? The certification officers will only see petitioners who have a signed number ticket. Thanks be the Exalted One, I managed to get one in the next queue over.
What is she? Who's she talking to? What?
No one told me about any tickets.
Oh, they left. If these Ashmaks want to be tricked, I won't stop them. Jay smugly watches the agitated crowd, whispering among themselves and jabbing each other with sheaves of paper. Okay, so she spread some disinformation campaign. Yeah, Jay is... I like her. I like her in this, especially in this West.
Well, Jay, let's frighten people. These worms should bow down in terror before their master and let us through.
As you wish, your lordship.
Attention all! Before you is his lordship, Tav von Valantius, rogue trader and anointed sovereign of this world. Bow, you unworthy heads, and give your master his rightful place in the queue.
Fuck. Coercion test failed.
Who do you think you are kidding? What would be his lordship doing here? Why would one of the God Emperor's anointed need from ordinary mortals in a palace of the law to boot? You, like everybody else, Master Moneybags, they do not disgrace the rogue trader's name again.
Well, that didn't work. How ironic. They spend all their lives fearing and revering someone they'll never see, and when they do meet him, they do not recognize him. Alright, I'm not really feeling the shooting the crowd option, I'll be honest. Let's actually help people. No, we're shooting everyone.
Why go to any effort when I can simply shoot everyone out here?
No! What are you doing? Oh, we're... Oh, that's it. Okay. Mirage, I would be proud. Well, who am I supposed to talk to? Huh?
They will see.
Oh, that's a guy.
They all will see.
Two gleaming ocular lenses peer at you from beneath the shaking counter.
What is it? You want a master?
Let's throw the paper in the officer's face.
Take care of that.
Without further ado, the certification officer picks up the document and begins feverishly filling in numerous forms. His augmented ocular eyes wear as the lenses zoom in and out. With the quiet scratching sounds, the guitar quills that serve in place of the adept's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. He is bullyable, yes.
Here, please take it, Master. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed. And may his light and wisdom guard you.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
No, don't. Okay, this fucking door. I know. This door is just terrible. I will not make this a mistake.
The Lord, the Temple of Lord Order greets you, Tavon Valantius. You have returned without the necessary paperwork, I presume? Yes, here, all of the seals placed by a certification officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with a patience greater than appointed to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time.
The old woman holds the document closer, they are almost touching her nose. Her mechanical ocular lenses clicking incessantly.
Yes, confirm. Everything is in order. And this one, the seal is smudged slightly.
Jay's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions.
White scorpions scratch out my eyes. Now what? I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jay Hidari. You are now the holder of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the world of the Coroner's expense. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mr. Hidari. Lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative. Not even with the rogue trader's endorsement.
Yes, the esteemed Damar, give me the certificate already, come on! Jay's eyes dart over the Mercatum Tabula Officiale and shine with delight. Praise the exalted, one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next step on the ship?
There will
Ah,
be no
finally.
peace in my
Finally, it's over.
wake.
I do feel a little bit tired, I'll be honest. That was fantastic quest. I enjoyed it a lot. Definitely one of the highlights. All right, let's go. And I mentioned get our do the coronation, right? We will meet someone. Oh, okay. All right. We will meet someone. Got it. Actually, let me, yeah, before we... Someone very cute? Someone cute. Okay. Okay, all right. You have my attention. But I'm surprisingly, I feel a little bit nostalgic about this place, you know. I'm glad to be back. But anyway, before I actually go back, let me grab some snacks. Should have taken them before, actually. Anyway, I'll do it very soon. All right, I'm back with some cupcakes. Cupcakes. Doesn't seem that anything changed. So, do I need to talk to... I forgot his name. The cute guy. Something Scalander? I don't remember. Achilles, yeah, Achilles. God, how could I forget that name? Wait, where is he? Oh, that's chilling with Hendrix. Achilles nods to you pensively. Wait, he doesn't... What? He doesn't have any dialogues. Oh yes. Oh my god. The error cube. I completely forgot about Cassia's situation. I think you need to either Clementia or the Governor. I see. Okay, yeah, let's resolve the Cassia, I guess. The Cassia situation.
Well, what about a meeting with the navigators of House of Celio?
Clementia immediately focuses on the data set on her hands. Allow me to report the esteemed navigators of House of Celio have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them?
Yeah, make arrangements for a reception worthy of a refined taste of a Nevis Nobilite.
Understood, your lordship. Oh my, I lost profit factor. What the fuck? Clementia promptly makes a note on her data slate. Wouldn't you like to hold this meeting shortly?
Yes, Cassia and I are ready for the talks.
Then I have a messenger sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. Oh, we have... Is it going to be a fight? It seems to be going to be a fight now. Oh my, look at the cutscene. I can't read this. I'm eating. Sorry. Also, the music choice was a bit weird, right? I would expect something different for that kind of cutscene, but it seems they didn't really. They just used like the default ambient, which is a weird choice. What is wrong with you? Why am I ready to fight? I'm like, buddy, tough, chill. Well, he doesn't have a portrait, which means immediately discarded, basically. A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh is detached from his bones, and unsightly hallmarks the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths.
Rogue traitor!
The regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence.
On behalf of the House of Celio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know there are still lords in the Coronis Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality.
Wait, so if I didn't do that, he would be pissed, right? Oh, I wish I kinda didn't do the welcome, the official welcome.
And yet, this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Urselio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage.
The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia.
Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss.
Cassia steps forward but then stops and looks at you. Okay. So if I'm going to nod, am I just going to lose her? I cannot lose Cassia. That's just... And she's like literally the strongest, the most deadliest of all companions that I have. I'm curious, am I going to lose her if I nod? Or there will be more choices for me to make? Yeah, fuck, okay. Because I don't want to be this. I feel like this might be a bit of a wrong way to handle it. Yeah. I don't know, I have not done this yet. Okay, let's nod. And if I will lose, I will just reload the save if I will actually lose because of that. But it is one of those cases where the player cannot really know what the option will do. Glass him. Yeah, that's kind of like the interesting thing about it, right? Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed Regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the offers of the Rogue Trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you, but what is it you desire to hear the most?
We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong. We felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Urselio is deeply grateful to the Rogue Traders for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance, underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity, will suffice. Now come, child. It is time we depart for your new home that we may finish what we started.
Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompany the Rogue Traders on his travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the Regent's furious glare and falls short. Well, I mean, I think now we have to stand for her.
Well, Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay.
Unsinkable!
Wait, that was a dialogue? Are you... What?
Don't just stand there. Help the Rogue Trader defend the child in the palace.
What? What was that?
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the girl!
Oh! Ah, I see. Traitors. Well, that's not how I expected this to go. That's for sure. Okay, so we have Lady Navigator Alina. Oh my god, these guys are actually chunky. Look at them. Having also they look at all in different directions. Why? That's strange. Okay, so Iliad. No, I did not want to level up. Iliad, please stay behind. Yeah, behind this column. Abelard will take on the Navigator, I guess. I should not underestimate her, knowing what Cassia can do. Cassia will stay here. Jay will stay here. I'll stay here. Let's buff Abelard as usual.
Let's see.
Well, he cannot reach Alina, but he can reach this guy at least.
A genius at work.
Yeah, let's mark all the places.
Through the smoke and gunfire.
Runs away. Oh yeah, I think she has a... No, that's a different ability actually. I mean, I have lots of allies here, so it does not seem to be like a very hard encounter. Oh, I forgot to replace the fucking rifle. God, I can't do this right now, right? Yeah. Okay.
I understand your intent. That is beneath me. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Okay, this guard has a bolter actually.
Of the Imperium!
Okay, so yeah, we are definitely lowering their
If you
health.
insist, Lord Captain. Do not dare ask.
Okay, that was nice. Yeah,
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
At your beck and call.
Parry. Oh, yeah, she parried him. Yeah, I think a lot of these, most of these navigators will die in a fight probably. They look kind of squishy.
prevails.
More trouble than it's worth. Naturally. I need a foothold.
Okay, let's see how great this 51 damage. Ah, the stun grenade. Wow, look at this. Is it nice?
I
Yeah,
can do that with the
I'm-
right incentive.
I think I'm actually buffing Cassia, not Abelard. Oh, I cannot. Okay, whatever. Damage. Also, I should not forget that Jay is pretty deadly too. At least she can become. Very.
Indeed.
Oh, I cannot. That's so weird. I cannot. Oh, I can now. I can buff. Little cower was blocking like half line of sight.
Let's see.
For the throne's glory.
High momentum.
Yes, let's give X a turn. Hendrix. Sure.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
This is 3 damage.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
This is okay. Okay, let's see. Can I kill this guy? Yeah. Maybe I can try to kill that guy. No.
If I must.
Okay, that's good. Double hit. For the navigators. Okay, let's see.
Let's see to it.
Dodge.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Am I getting paid for this?
lower her house to just by 10. That's fine. That didn't work.
Low momentum.
Oh yeah, look at the amount of stuff. She has Mastery of Time. I have Souls, Crimson King.
At your beck and call.
And
It will
all the
be
parries too.
I will do my duty.
Okay, that's a miss. Can I hit her with another one? That's another miss.
It will be done. Indeed.
Okay. Who's left? Only that guy? Oh, for a second he was shooting in completely opposite direction. I heard that for Quiet, like in the beginning, when you know the game was super buggy, apparently the friendly eye was as deadly to you as enemy eye, because like all the allies would just keep shooting and hurting your companions. But it seems I fixed it. I do not notice the stuff anymore. Like, did they? I think they hit one of my
If I may,
characters at even once. Did you not experience this? No. I'm kind of surprised.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, she's alive. Abelard. How? How could you not finish her properly? I think they almost murdered me once. Well, maybe I'll get that opportunity in the future. Mercy! The lady navigator covers her face with her disfigured scaly hands, each with an extra finger and a conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chestplate. Yes, I knew you would point it out. Scaly. Rogue trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Hateri Arcelia, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Arcelia like a malign tumor. Do not let the regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. Of course. You see raging despair in Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. I'm actually interested. Yeah, let's spare her.
Well, your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Lena. I will hear what you wish to tell me.
Thank you for your lenience, Rogue Trader.
The naturally bulbous eyes of the navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. Wow, black secretions, huh? Okay. I, Elena Ateria of House Arcelia, swear to tell the Rogue Trader nothing but truth. May the God Emperor be my witness.
Pathetic. Silence! With all due respect, House Arcelia will hardly covered itself in glory thus for today. It is time for its representative answered before the Rogue Trader.
Well, Lady Lena, what do you have to say in your defense?
I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Arcelio. He was a daring innovator who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of a line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Arcelio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation.
Well, what else is Tisiphone Arcelio guilty of?
Tisiphone madness weakened the dynasty. Not long ago, the narrator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chooses to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away on one of her secret worlds. Alera finishes with a sneer.
Alright, I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of that have to do with Lady Cassia?
Tisiphone passed her atlas on to her successor before fleecing the house. To a newborn child, we could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen.
Well, you called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's atlas?
Largely yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did?
And why didn't you attack before? Why now?
Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strengths and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on IRTW. But the girl survived, and the regent Aronta hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly it took us another 7 years to find her. And then another two to get into the regent's good graces and reach Iraq 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there's no better time to cut off the serpent's head.
So you admit Regent Aronta was not aware of the assassination attempt?
Elena clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Oronta is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, and human torture, abetting Tisiphone and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I would like to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue trader. Alright, I think I had enough. The rogue trader now knows about the regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeeded in warning you about the danger that lurks within Cassia's Aselia. Wait, I can ask him actual answer? No. That's weird, okay. Well, Regent Oronta, representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked the rogue trader.
Rogue trader, House Ercilia humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these wild rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them, sneaking into the rogue trader's palace and staging an unsinkable crime. God Emperor be our witness, the accursed renegades seek to speak a feud between our house.
Well, how do I know your words are just another trap?
We are ready to tell you everything we know so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible.
Well, tell me more about the renegades.
They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous novator Tisiphone Arcelia. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole house of Arcelia would follow it into oblivion.
And well, why do the renegades seek to destroy the house relic?
They dread her power, for only an innovator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the starry Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star.
And why people are trying to kill Lady Cassia?
Everyone in the house knows the child is a keeper of the one true starry Atlas, which once belonged to our great novator Tisiphone Arcelia. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set up her for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor.
Well, does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's Atlas?
We believe it with all our heart. The novator has spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed a miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed him soon after, leaving her as a precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore making her as her successor.
Well, what do you know about Cassia's unbridled power?
A special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as a child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot hold her mind.
Well, it looks like House Arcelia has fallen in hard times.
The regent stays silent and replies, "To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house. But then, the novator's departure shook the face of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached. which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphon's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is your great destiny.
Well, Lady Cassia, you too are an injured party in this. What will you do in my place?
If I may speak, some many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as a future innovator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, so her hands are shaking a little.
Vile wretch, who do you think you are?
Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as a Tisiphone did before you? The fury on Alina's face gives way to desperation once she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear.
Yes, child. This burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not yet ready.
I implore you to settle this conflict. I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract, his house or Celio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancius protectorate within the Corona's expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the house summons me to the innovator's seat. Interesting, so I can basically reject her here. But who's going to replace her? She seems to be kind of like a very important character on my ship, right? Like function-wise.
Well, what are you going to do to Lady Alina?
The esteemed regent will put Lady Alina and her people in one of our family gaols. Wait! No! No, that's jails, right? That's one of those fucking words. The jails, yes. Not gaols. Oh my god, the fucking Elden Ring. Yes. And her people in one of our family jails. She is a House or Celio navigator, after all. There is no need for our precious blood to be split. Lady Navigator Alina. Oh, why am I saying this? Lady Alina stares at Cassia incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. Family jails, a normal thing to have. Yeah, that's now that I think about it. Yeah.
Well, I accept your offer, Lady Cassia.
Cassia smiles. You have never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you, Tav. I mean, rogue trader. Regent Aront remains silent for a long while.
So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring out blessed Tisiphone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House or Celio at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing, protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future innovator of a Nevis Nobilate house aboard your vessel.
Alright, that was easy. It's easier to resolve. I didn't really do much. It's basically like Cassia resolved the whole thing on her own. Okay. Okay, so, alright, now we have dealt with Cassia, which means we need to find the governor, right? Where is Gardener? Oh, is he in my room? Wait, no, he's not. He is not on the map. Wait, am I supposed to like... I remember that when you select the planet, there are like a bunch of like events that you can pick up. Probably this is how I have to do this. I really hope that's the case, because if that's not the case, then I am actually kind of lost. I can't select anything here, okay. Sure. An unknown hallucination has taken hold of people. Kraid serves as smashing sacred machines all over the world. I mean, let's conduct a punitive operation. Blood washed away all traces of the shameful revolt. Wait, there is no... Middle Stronger Master of Ceremonies. I mean, the thing is, I don't have... I don't have a quest connected to him. So like, stop the Xenos raids on your holdings. Ilias Calendar has directed a spy network that discovers Xenos' future plans and hunt out the leaders for Detector and Viebus 6. Before any new information is found, attacks on the colonies and trading vessels must be stopped to avoid any further damage to the Von Valensis Protectorate. The Xenos are already preparing to... What? Okay, let me check. So maybe I have to do these quests first? No, fuck me. Okay, go back. Let me see, where are the question marks? I mean, that's Janus, that's not... Huh? I didn't actually see what... I didn't see any question marks attached to any of the systems. Oh. I mean, there's like a presence epidemic. I mean, let's go there, I guess. Deadly pathogen has paralyzed the colony. The rebels terrified, the planetary authorities are flummoxed. I mean, let's burn down the regions infected by the epidemic. The hotbed of the infection has turned to ash and the disease retreated. Terrified by the rogue trader's iron resolve. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, that's concerning. Oh, I have a bunch of... What? What? All this time I had all these contracts that I had to... Oh. Okay. Sure. I don't know. I totally knew about this. I just kind of like completely forgot that there are several sections to quests, right? There are like quests, and there are contracts, and then there are these rumors. I'm seeing it for the first time. Okay, let me. I think I have to Google it, I guess. Blades in the void? Blades in the... Void... Trader. I like that one of the first results was immediately Blades in the Void Rogue Trader bugged. Okay. Okay. So then... Hmm... Wait, what? So I'm supposed to... The Torbo Maledicta. The Torbo Maledicta, what? Are you fucking serious? Uh, okay, I'm making a shortcut. Please, no encounters. I beg you. The Medicae teams from the lower decks reported the appearance of dense purple fog that causes people to develop mutant deformities. Short tentacles, roughly the length of a pinky finger. Since the deformities don't interfere with the crew's performance, the Medicae are not certain whether this phenomenon should be a cause of concern. But the riffraff are already whispering of heresy. Let's just exterminate the corrupted new crew members. Crowd that were granted the Emperor's mercy, their bodies consigned to the purified flame. At least their souls were safe from the immaterial trash. What? Hmm? Wait, oh wait, I need to... Oh my god, I misread this. I need another one, the last chance of Cyrene? What? This... I'm so confused. This is a... Okay, I'm supposed to go this way. Right? Yeah, there is a mysterious object. Did I not explore it? Okay, that's the one. No, I think I explored it. Huh? Yeah, I couldn't do anything here actually. What? Scan it to find the artifact and explore it. Fly to it, scan it to find the artifact and explore it. While exploring, there will be optional skill checks to gain bonus experience. When you are finished exploring, you will end up in a void combat with... What? I don't really have any options here. I cannot like explore it. Okay. Let's go and ask Reddit for help. Hi everyone, I'm Mission Blades in the Void. After defeating these enemies in orbit, scanning the planet, no mission appears. I don't know what could be happening. I'll leave a screenshot. I'm afraid I'm going to go back to all progress I've already made because I thought I need to do something before entering. Well, I mean, I have a quest. I have 2 quests right now. I have the Blades in the Void that tells me about stopping the Xenod raids on my holdings. And then there is attack in the Silence of Nurse Segret. Nurse Segret. Is it another system? Nurse Segret. Wait, there is no such system. What? Huh? What? Well, apparently this quest will lead to... Man, I wish it would lead to anywhere, but it doesn't lead me to. Let me check again. Silence of Nurse Segret. Silence of... What the fuck is Silence of Nurse Segret? Silence of Nurse Segret. Oh! You just... God, I hate myself. God, I hate myself. Just... I don't wanna... Yeah, hello Double Dot. I'm just... That's the fucking Tannis moment. Cute Angie cat. Well, let's try to reach it. And let's hope we'll avoid... What is the best way to reach it, by the way? Through the left, I guess? One day you'll join me in harassing ship navigator points. I am still hoping for another brilliant warp travel encounter, you know. I'm a believer for now. Okay, please don't be bugged. I beg you. Ha! I see. It's a fucking space combat. So this is why I guess I never really even tried to interact with it, because it's a space combat encounter. God damn it. Okay. Cute, angry space cats. Well, we'll see. Oh my god, I'm playing on hard. I've been playing on hard. How hard it will be to fight. Well, I guess
I
we'll
lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hallowed guns.
There is 5 of them. And also my ship is not fully repaired.
Void Master, if you please. Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Okay, one is down. I cannot use this one. Or maybe I can actually. Let's check.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Oh, they do. God, the amount of damage they deal.
Non-functional.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This world of plasteel
but-
and iron is falling into oblivion.
What? I don't know how I done it, but I managed to die somehow. But yeah, space combat. I cannot do this on hard. That's just too much. What? Okay. For a second I didn't want to change the difficulty, which definitely did not scare me. Are you serious?
Set course. Commence the symphony of macro cannons. Engage the macro cannons.
Where is this one going? I don't know. They're approaching us.
The destination is known.
Oh, maybe actually I can reach these torpedoes. I use this ability. Ah, almost. Almost.
Unleash our fury!
Hey, they survived. Well, I will kill them.
Engage the lights!
The one is down. Okay.
A new message from Master Scalander, Lord Captain. This time he is not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Achilles' aides have reported that said leader will be heading on an attack on the Paradise world Grantis. There is one catch. The planet belongs to Caligus Winterscale, another rogue trader.
Alright.
Master Scalander noted in his message that responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and if your warship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasons for landing.
Okay. Okay. Palladium Stelis. Oh yeah, now there's only one quest. Okay. Thank God they did not bug out. Am I... how far? Okay, not that far away, thankfully. So are we going to meet Caligus very soon? I kind of forgot. I forgot about him and Chorda actually, like for quite some time, that they exist. That there are these two like rogue traders. Wait, this loading screen looks familiar. Did I visit this place before? Governor's camp. I believe we will very soon. Very soon. Okay. All right. Game? Are you going to show me something? Ah, I see.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Also, okay, don't forget. Faculty on the heart. Let's level up. Let's level up now. Because I definitely expect some fight to happen. What do you recommend? Whatever. Medic, I guess. Willpower. Sure. Mission. Weapon skill. Yeah, alert. Ship. Bulwark. Wildfire. Do I want to make her Iliad proficient in Drukhari weapons? Sure.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The dead noblewoman staring at the sky with unblinking eyes. Her fingers have been sorely broken, and a tangle of intestines lies atop her stashed up abdomen.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all
Someone split the
will
man's thorax
see.
open and turned his ribs inside out. Nice. The corpse is missing its eyes, nose, and lips. Judging by the main mouth, the teeth and tongue were also turned out before death. Face and hands are twisted and paroxysm of desperate. The victim's last moments were full of torment. Oh well. There is even a shuttle.
What lies beyond?
Let us see what I found.
No, the fucking cutscene. Where? Oh, okay. Is it? Is it what I'm thinking it is?
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
Ah, god damn it, Marajai. It's been so long. And he's voiced. God, I'm so happy. I am so happy that finally we met him. Hello, precious angel. Alright, the Xenus in ornate black armor turns his head to you. His sin-pale face is covered in tattoos and blood spatters. After a moment, his thin lips stretch into a crooked, unpleasant smile. A couple of seconds pass before you realize that the Elucidator is silent. The Xenus is addressing you in low. Oh my god, he's speaking in my language? Also, another similarity in writing style to Hendrix. Oh yeah, that's a good point to keep in mind. Okay, interesting.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
I really hope I can force Abelard to introduce me. Just say hello to the Rooks. Create a new pet.
Why? I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the Chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth?
Yeah, I like his voice too.
How disappointing. This clearly isn't Erimeris, the Cabal's Archon, whom we had the displeasure of meeting on Verbos 6. Once again, we are dealing with a pawn instead of the true root of the problem.
Oh, Hendrix. Wow, okay.
The little monkey remembered the Archon's name. Such a clever thing you are. You might just make a good pet after you've been properly trained and stripped of your misplaced arrogance.
That noise he made in the beginning, that hiss of irritation. God, he's actually like, he's literally a cat. My God, he's just
One of my soft-bodied kin. What meager offering tempted you to lower yourself to attending these animals? Or does their company remind you of being among your lost brothers and sisters?
So flirting with Hendrix. I like that. I like the snake-like motion, the way he turns to Iliad.
What do you know about my brothers and sisters, Dark One?
Yeah, I'm so happy that everyone is voiced here. It's just such a breath of fresh air.
Only that they wander blind and helpless, robbed of their home and hope. But why am I telling you this? Isn't it your duty to watch over your kin, outcast?
Okay, I will disagree with the text here. That was pleasant love. That was not unpleasant. Okay.
Oh my! These beasts can speak our language.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering
He
our
doesn't like
tongue.
Google Translate.
Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you. How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually, you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin have always enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
So considerate of him.
That thing is perceptive.
You hear the undercurrent of Vori in Henrik's murmur. No! No! Jay, why you're not voiced? Jay, why you're not voiced? Jay shudders. If a Drukhari took a shine to me, Shireen, I would know to expect nothing good out of it. You are too popular, even with your enemies. Well, I'm glad that I'm popular. That's exactly. That thing is your replacement, Henrix. Alright, we're continuing this.
Aggravating, is it not? Having someone bash you at your own game?
Do not try my patience, monkey.
He does. He hisses a lot. And God, these hisses are very good. They're like, oh my God, I really like his voice acting. It's just like, damn. Okay, I am. My expectations are like they're over exceeded. The writer cooked. Let's point at Henrix.
Well, my friend from the Inquisition introduced me to the right people. You can thank him yourself.
Are you trying to convince me that a monkey, even a well-trained monkey pet, is capable of perceiving the designs of the Drukhari? Both you and your friend will pay for this audacity.
Of course.
I take it thanks will not be forthcoming.
I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged, chasing us between the stars. Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all.
Well-trained monkey pet Henrix. Yeah, I wonder how good banter between them two.
You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The Cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you,
Reaving
monkey.
Tempest.
Do not come unarmed.
Wait, you're not so fast. I answered your question. Now you answer mine.
Varanus has succeeded. Xenos lowers his head pensively, but what catches your attention is something else. A barely noticeable twitch of his fingers in his armored gauntlet. He's signaling to someone standing behind you.
Very well. Amuse me.
It is an invitation for a date. Yeah, the one that I cannot refuse for sure. So I can ask only one question. It must be personal, absolutely. Yeah, so who are you maybe? I don't care about Archon. I don't care about their attacks. I don't care about the sun stuff. How do you know Gothic? Let's ask him. Who is he?
Well, tell me, who are you?
My name is Marajai Aziriash, Draken of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, First Blade to Lady Irimaris, Eviscerator of Illyriodos, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocius the Pale.
God, he's so edgy. Okay. Oh, I can keep asking. Okay.
Well, alright. How do you know though Gothic then?
An unfortunate necessity. Sometimes I'm forced to speak to the likes of you when the eloquence of the whip does not suffice.
Eloquence of the whip.
I suppose I should not have expected anything compelling from a monkey. Your questions breed boredom. The conversation is over.
Oh, that's not true. But it makes sense he would not tell you here. Okay, so there is more to it. Alright.
Wait a second. I have another question. Please keep talking to me.
No, you run away. Fuck.
Specimen.
Yes, alright.
Adorn myself with your flayed skin.
Oh god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to fight them again. Because they're all so talkative. Cabinet Blade Master. Incubus. Cabinet Warrior. Cyberate? Okay, oh my god, who is this? What the fuck? What? Huh? Wait, I do not recognize this unit. Dark Eldars use snakes? Snakes at their... Wow, okay, I didn't... Wow, alright. Okay, don't forget that you're playing on hard. Don't forget about that. They didn't seem to be very strong, except for the snake, the Sliss. But I'm playing on hard again, don't forget about this, so... There's one guy who's kind of like hidden on the right, awkwardly. Well, anyway, Hendrix, Abelard. You know your stuff. Iliad will stay here. And Cassia SJ will stay here.
I won't sully myself with that. I'm powerless.
Fuck, I cannot give him... It's annoying.
A wicked thought.
Alright, let's at least buff
Schemes within schemes.
Alert. If claiming the bounty kills a target marked as prey, the bounty hunter receives +2 action points. Okay, that's good. So let's target this one. And again, I forgot to...
I understand your intent. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
21 damage. What is this? What? How? How did you... And they fucking dodged. No, fuck me.
Our existence is so fragile.
I want to go back to normal. I don't want to go back to normal. I am... yeah. Holy shit, these guys are not messing
I have
around.
read tomes of military tactics.
Will not judge you.
Naturally.
God, what? God, the fucking dodges.
I feel the power surging. Inquisition sends their regards.
Fleshcrafter.
Let's see to it.
Oh my god, look, what does he do?
You've unleashed my
For the
fury.
throne's holy terror, smite your enemies.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Why did I... Fuck. Yeah, well, no, I'm not. I shouldn't lie to myself like this. I will not be able to win this. Not with dead Abelard, like literally on turn 1. Yeah, okay, hard is... It's pretty hard. Also, interestingly, all the enemies here are unique in comparison to the enemies that I fought on the Viabu planet, right? Like on that planet, I fought Wykes, and there was someone else, I forgot their name, and they're not even present here. All these guys are like, the game literally just dropped me how much? Let's see. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new enemies that I didn't fight before. That's quite a choice.
Step by step, I lead.
Okay,
It will be
Alright,
done.
please get stronger.
A genius at work.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must,
My revenge will be delectable!
My ears are ringing.
Could maybe switch to daring. Okay, let's see. Let's go to daring. Let's see how bad it is.
The Emperor is on our side.
I sure hope so, Hendrix.
Let's see to it. Not sanctioned to do this.
You call this a strike?
God, I love them. I love their bark so much. 19 damage. Yeah, that was
Another scar to my collection.
They're all really into venoms, I see. Ow. Stop hurting him.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
96.
If I may, battlefields are always drowned.
Your last stroke of luck.
Okay, I'm curious. How much damage?
You will pay medal for that one.
Damn, yeah, Jay is pretty strong.
You've got a
I feel like I should use her more offensively more often, actually.
High momentum.
Victory is imminent.
Woe to you.
I will do my duty.
Okay, let's stagger everyone. Good. Right. Okay.
At your beck and target well.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Oh my god, Abelard. 4 parries in the row.
Still standing. Shattered
I love him.
foes in my wake.
Okay, so I already buffed him.
A wicked
Can I buff him again?
thought.
Oh, that was pointless.
See.
And let's heal him. Hopefully nothing bad will happen. Yeah. Good enough.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
The one is down.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, let Hendrix actually
Naturally.
take on this guy, I think. Tie him in a close
For the throne's glory.
close range combat. Oh, maybe it was a bad idea actually.
You will pay an even greater price.
Dodged.
I've suffered worse.
High momentum.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, I think I'll give
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll give extra turn to Abelard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Okay,
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
Tell me, and it is done.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Abelard.
I can do that.
That was not as if.
Am I getting paid
was
for
impressive.
this?
I will do my duty.
Berries.
Reduced to dust. Indeed.
72.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Momentum.
Okay, Ilya got destroyed. Not a problem. Not a problem at all.
Behold my artistry!
I think I probably should have give extra turn to
Grey hair, sure hand.
Hendrix. Damage. Mary.
Throne take you.
Inquisition sends their regards.
I won't object to it.
Holy terror!
But is there one?
Await your enemies.
Nice.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may,
Still
It
don't
will
do
be done.
Damage. Wow. What? How? Was it critical? I think the snake had more health. But you know what? I won't complain.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done. You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
You've unleashed my fury.
You jest, surely.
Yeah, Jay should be able to kill this guy. Abelard will go for Sabarite.
Victory is imminent.
luck
They
finally
really,
run out.
they really hurt these guys.
War is my muse. Even I won't do that.
The Inquisition
Put it to
sends
damage.
their regards. Pitiful sight.
Don't know
Wow.
I'll
Okay.
tear your heart out for this.
Just die, please.
as duty demands.
Okay. The fact that I can like literally just remove most of your health
I'm
in
not
one
accustomed
attack,
to being ordered around.
pretty scary.
I definitely need a drink. Or a medikit. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that. With the right incentive.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Okay, maybe she's not that great right now.
At your beck and call.
Your last stroke of luck.
It will be done.
Pay for this in blood. Woe to you.
What the?
My ears
What?
are ringing.
What was that? There's like a black hole or something.
A work for a fleshcrafter.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Don't get too cocky.
Agony.
Okay, yeah. All those guys dead, finally.
Someone else can do this. Indeed.
Let's kill him, Abelard. It did not kill him.
What if...
Victory is imminent.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, daring seems to be a better choice for now. It was still kind of scary. And I lost like how many? 3 characters? Yeah, I think even... Yeah, I think I lost like 3 characters.
My pleasure.
So it was adequately challenging, I would say. But yeah, these guys are definitely
One step at a
tougher.
time, amidst the madness.
In comparison to the ones that we fought on the Viabu. Deadly precision, bolter weapon proficiency, armor of undaunted. Although whereas attacking abilities cost +1, but gain plus. No, that's terrible. That's action points are very important. All of these cute cats, yeah. These cats are quite deadly.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Oh, that was a shortcut actually. That's funny. So Marajai basically saw us. He literally was just standing somewhere here, looking at us while we were like landing and looking around.
There will
This
be
is
no
get
peace
here.
in my wake.
Okay, so we have Splinter Rifle, a Venom Blade. Oh, look at this! That blast pistol looks pretty cool. Reinforced Incubus armor. Yeah, their armor looks kind of cool, actually. They like to sit in spaces that are high up and watch their surroundings. It just never stops. The the cat accusations, that unending. Okay, so I think the system that Marajai mentioned, I did not discover it yet, right? So it's probably will be fucking. Yeah, he never will. That's true. Man, I'm still under impression of because of all the hissing. I kind of expected the hissing to be like a very sort of unique kind of event in a sense. But he actually hisses a lot, so that's fantastic. This camera. You think he would chase a laser pointer? That would be kind of a nice interaction to have with him when he gets recruitable, right? Wait, where am I supposed to go? Probable. Oh yeah. We need to go to the last chance. This is where the Dark Elder stuff, right? Yeah. Yes. I think he would say he sees his foolishness Monkey and pretend he does not care about the laser, but his hands would twitch. I'm quite curious actually about how do I go that way? I've heard quite a few times, right, that your relationship with Marajai is often like the word that is used quite often is pet, right? So I'm kind of curious what exactly this entails. What kind of romance I will have with him. I have zero. Fuck. Yeah, let's go this way. What? Yeah, no, I don't want to deal with that. Okay, that smiley face. Makes me wonder. Also, hello hello Triangle. You joined a very good moment. We just met Marajai, and he's beautiful. He's amazing. I'm really happy with his voice acting. Okay, now we are going to any changes? Requesting Ogre relay data, awaiting response. Urgent report from the engine seers on the Ogre deck. Detecting an energy spike from unknown nature. Coordinator network overloaded. Peripheral systems offline. Confirming visual changes. The gate. What is it? Oh, look at them. Look at them. The beautiful ships. Join the brigade. Lower Captain, we're detecting activity near the object. Observations indicate that the signatures are very similar to ships, Lord Captain. Xenos ships. That's battle station, I guess. Coercion test exceeded. Lord Captain's orders. Prepare for maneuvering. Shields to max. Engines to max. Fire on the enemy on my mark only. Wait, what is that? Lord Captain, alert! Another Xenos ship inbound. Must be a boarding party. What? Where did it come from? It was hiding nearby. It closed and undetected while we were distracted by the construct. It's right by us. It's aiming for an engine module. Lord Captain, emergency. Confirming contact with enemy ship in the engine area. Confirm. Is it Marajai? Did Marajai literally decided to get into our ship? Please tell me yes. It's not him? God damn it. I didn't think so. Oh, it's a fuck. I thought it would be like a. I thought it would be like a normal fight. Immortality denied destroyer. Corsair escort. Well, you know what I'm going to do. I'm sorry. I apologize. Can I hit the... Is Marajai in one of those ships? I wonder.
Let the macro cannon sing their twisted song.
God, it feels so good when they die so quickly. Also, it's quite annoying. The fact that you must move. You know, if you, for some reason, you decide that it is actually like more advantageous to stay in one place and wait for the enemies to come at you, the game will not let you do this. The game will be like, nope, you have to move, and only then you'll be able to pass the turn. Oh, there's another Corsair escort. That's the best captain I've ever seen. Pirates of the Caribbean music. Are they even Drukhari? I thought they were Eldari. I mean, this is their ships, I think, right? That's just like a different type of ship. Do I? Yeah, let me... Can I use the warp jump? Does it make... Okay, yeah, I can destroy. Is it all?
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
Nice. Okay, now to the interesting part, hopefully.
Lord Captain, we have dealt with the warships of these beasts, but a Xenos boarding party has landed on the ship. They are advancing steadily toward the plasma drive. The enforcers are being overrun. They're asking for reinforcements. If we do not help, this field will destroy our vessel from the inside.
Yeah, no, not the hot elves on our warship. Do I? Yeah, I think I just go with this like this. It's absolutely terrible. I'm absolutely not looking forward to it. I definitely not hope that there will be Marajai among them. Someone say hot elves on our ship.
Cass, light of mine eyes, have you ever considered dyeing your hair? With your house's wealth, you could afford the finest treatments.
Why ever would I do that? I perceive the hues swirling in people's souls. Their masks cannot deceive my gaze.
Guys, that's a bit of a weird timing for that, but okay, sure. Lacerated bodies and tattered coveralls bearing the initials of the warship dynasty that served this section. Fuck. More Monkey. Look at my kin. They can't wait to die. It's more likely than you think. What's taking so long with the engine? What? Do not rush me, or we'll perish alongside with them. Oh no! Oh, they are. What? Why are you repeating yourself? guys. I don't see Maharaja among them, by the way. Okay, for some reason cutscene decided to play twice. The cats are fighting. Okay, what is this? So we have a bunch of enemies on the right. This is kind of annoying, actually. Yeah, like these guys have a very advantageous position, right? And these warriors are super... Wait. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot that I am playing on Daring, actually. Bunch of Blade Masters. A Sapper. Yeah, I like them. I like the armors. It has this one has even a little flag. Yeah, they're pretty cute. Okay, so how I'm handling this? I am basically rushing with... Do I move this Hendrix to this guy first? Probably, right? And then Cassia, Jay, like, they all move to the right. Alright, Hendrix. I'm counting on you. It's actually, it's kind of funny, but these guys, I think, the Kabbalite warriors are the scariest enemies that I have faced so far. Yeah, Hendrix, that sword was pretty good, actually. It is pretty good. Like, being able to deal like 46 damage without any like additional buff that I usually apply, right, for him? Fantastic. No, this is not the... Yes. Okay, that was lucky.
Smite your enemy.
The annoying part, how they really like to run away. And so this guy ran away into the corner, which means it will be like... It will be annoying for Hendrix to like run back. And they no! Oh god. Oh, this is bad. Also, actually, I think I will finish this warrior with...
This tedium is beneath me.
With Iliad.
I understand your intent.
Nice.
I move swiftly to strike.
Okay,
Isn't this a job
Abelard,
for the
please help us.
I will do my duty. Target well.
You call this a strike?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
But this beautiful opportunity attacks. Oh, when they die, Slaanesh gets their souls. Yeah, it's pretty tough for them. Ow. Stop hurting Iliad.
High momentum.
High momentum. Can Jay... How good Jay is... I feel like that's a bit of a
Tell
stupid
me,
move.
and it is done.
Are you serious? Jay, what was that? What was that? Okay. 48 damage. Nice. Okay, please aggro on Abelard. Wait, is that Kasha like applying more mines? I think I need to use
Let's see to it.
Henrik's help here. $84 damage. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
My place is at the fore.
So the music is nice too.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
It will be done.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Let's see. A genius at work. A wicked thought. Schemes within this.
Abelard should be able to handle this.
I'd rather not.
Let's go for high momentum. That's a dodge.
You call this a strike?
They're so
to dust.
So lovable. Okay, that's another one.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Follow the grandpa. So can I heal myself?
I won't sully
cannot.
myself with that.
My reckoning will be swift. If it serves your cause.
Okay. Who Elliot can shoot this guy?
I will not.
Very good damage.
Unleashed my fury.
Can I? Oh, I can. Okay, I can give extra action.
If you
That
insist, Lord
works.
Captain.
That's great. Dodge is not great. Okay, he's probably will die trying to run away.
If I may.
Just kill him. Nice. Ooh.
Your last strike is due.
No! Oh my god, Abelard. Abelard.
Living on the edge.
Also, I did not realize that there was a ladder that I could climb. Okay, how do I do this?
Am I getting
just
paid
buff
for
him
this?
as much as I can.
You've got a problem, I've got a price.
Let's get stronger. Yes. And that's a parry. Yeah, that's a miss. And that's also a miss.
Everyone, step aside.
Yeah, Hendrix needs to go after the warrior. Absolutely.
I won't object to it.
Yeah, Hendrix also dealt a good damage.
For the throne's glory.
Okay, we need to assume a defensive position here.
Victory
This
is
guy.
imminent.
Very. Okay, sure. Kill him. Right, that was actually a decent heal. That was not decent heal, but okay.
Let's see.
Oh, there's another warrior! I did not notice him.
Hey, now's not the time to lie around.
Just designate a target.
This fucker. It's fucking sneaky.
I will tear your heart out for this.
And a miss. Okay.
Emperor, give me strength.
My neighbor's cat just broke in. He's watching you kill the elder. Ah.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Is it the one? Okay, I see. You park his ass on my cube. Yeah, I see his comments. Interesting. Very interesting opinion on this current situation in the game. I have to say. Is that the same cat? The one who like was coming to you recently? Alright.
This can't be over.
She can... No, she cannot. Yeah. Whatever. Yes.
Work for a flesh crafter.
Ow.
Time to
Prove my mettle
Oh.
to me.
Please don't kill. Okay. God, this guy, they really like to run away. Please die. Please die. Fucking. I just.
I can do that with the right incentive.
So wait. So these cutscenes, do they mean that I have to go after these the sapper? It's not like there is some kind of counter or anything like this.
Pay for this in blood.
I won't object to it.
I'm not into you. I will do my duty.
Okay. Iliad having 11 life.
I thought we were good.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, Jay. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't know. should be dead.
Looks like I'll need more augmentations.
Ah, Iliad is just killing Jay. Nice.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, finally. Yeah, I think the warrior will probably kill Jay, which means I need to go with Abelard after her. Yeah.
I missed the taste of death.
Call this a strike.
In our ranks.
No! Am I... Did I lose? Wait. Wait. Huh? Okay, so I failed.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
What is happening? Huh? Hendrix? Hendrix, please. Hendrix, I beg you, Hendrix. It's not a good time. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. Fuck. I don't. Wait. I cannot save the game. I cannot save the game. Please. Something. I don't... Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, I have to do it all over again. I mean, at least
sings in my veins.
at least this time I understand like what I have to do. I have to
Showing up
kill.
uninvited. How improper.
Aye, monkey.
Oh my god! For a second I thought it was a Marajai. Game, don't play tricks like this with me. So I really need to. I need to kill the fucking warriors as quickly as possible. That's just. Otherwise, they will just destroy me. Wait, am I playing? Oh yeah, I'm not playing on Daring. Okay, buff Abelard.
A genius at work. A wicked thought.
You've unleashed my fury.
Okay.
Step by step,
I have to rush. I have to get as quick as I can.
You don't
frighten me. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. Ancestors guide me.
I refuse to bow.
Okay. Yeah, the Iliad is so squishy in comparison to these guys.
Don't get too cocky.
Hendrix, please don't scare me like this with these lags.
Watch my back.
Your last
Does
stroke
damage.
of luck.
A grenade. Ah.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Be gone, I'm a member.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
I need a foothold.
Okay. Hendrix. Show them what you
But
got.
of course, Lord Captain.
Woe to you! Your reckoning is due. I'll tear
damage.
your heart out for this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
Inquisition.
Inquisition.
Hopefully he will die from the next from the opportunity attack.
At your beck and call.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Indeed.
Let's see.
At your beck and call.
Oh, you've unleashed my fury.
Okay.
What? No. Schemes within schemes.
I will tear your
Let's kill him. Hendrix! Oh, Hendrix, what? Oh, Hendrix. Come on. Six damage.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
tactical disadvantage. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Am I getting paid for this?
I will do my duty.
A work for a fleshcrafter.
Don't get too cocky.
Okay, let's see.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Close enough.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You call this a strike?
I took care of this one.
If I may.
I can make it.
It's okay, Hendrix.
Get me a target.
It's okay. You can do this. Probably not, actually. I kind of doubt that he will.
I won't object to it.
You've unleashed my fury.
Victory is imminent.
4 damage.
I will tear your heart out of it.
Wait, what? Oh, I'm blind. Okay, I'm just blind. I didn't even notice that this guy was behind us.
Let me educate you on the art.
You're no fun.
So 5.
A work for a fleshcrafter.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Tell me, and it is done.
Okay. Am I not going to... Well, I guess I can try to move it. Yeah, that worked.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
It will be done.
Please don't parry it. Thank you.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Alright, Abelard, please deal with
Follow
this
my
guy.
lead.
I think I can ignore that one warrior.
Your last stroke of luck.
Indeed. It will be done. Someone else can do this. At your beck and call.
Are you these guys? Is there dodges?
Reduced to dust.
Okay, we're done.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, you've unleashed my fury.
Just a minor setback.
High momentum.
I'm afraid not.
Victory is imminent. Oh, my ears are ringing.
A moving
Okay,
target
Jay should
lives
be
lonely.
able.
I can do that with the right
Finish
incentive.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Sure, buddy. Okay, not.
My place is at the fore.
Okay, we need to disarm. Okay. A man in an officer uniform is kneeling and scrabbling around in the mass of blood and dirt on the floor. As soon as you draw near, you hear his feverish muttering.
No, no, no. Where is he? Where is my son?
The lower half of the officer's face is growing with some strange substance too pale and lumpy to be blood. The officer pays you no attention. His eyes are fixed on the floor.
Wait. He's an operational officer from Deck 673. Not from one of the local clans, which is why I remember him. He helped me bring up the new recruits from the planet. What is he doing here?
Let's examine the officer's face. You take another step forward the man and peer into his face. Blue veins bulge under his scab metal skin, and his bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back into his head, but that only the whites are visible. The strange stuff covering the officer's face is lumpy pink slime mixed with blood and is streaming from his disfigured nose.
Why are you here, not on your assigned deck?
Something shifts in the officer's expression. The furious gleam in his eyes goes out.
Tacitus, my boy. Swamp devils dragged him off. Where am I supposed to be? I'm looking for my son. The Emperor's violent guards came to save my boy. I showed them where the swamp devils dragged Tacitus. I led them right here like they asked. But I'll make short work of the nest of the beasts. And I'll keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Master, will you help?
The man's face contorts in a monstrous grimace, a mixture of pain, hope, and madness.
I'll be damned if this officer has a son. Perhaps he did once, but he embarked without any family in tow.
A blood sighs heavily.
He's cracked, the poor wretch.
I believe this monkey is not here by chance. He has been in the clutches of the Dark Ones. His current state may be the bitter fruit of time spent alongside those masters of torment and madness.
Well, there are no guards here. You're on the board of the rogue trader's vessel, and knee deep in Xeno's blood and entrails. I don't understand. Xenos? What Xenos?
For an instant, awareness returns to the officer's eyes, and he seems to see his surroundings for the first time. His face slowly steels in horror.
Emperor, preserve us.
The man sneezes, and the lower half of his face is coated anew in the slime streaming from his nose. The officer casts you a pleading look.
What is this nightmare scene? I was leading the Emperor's guards to the swamp devils nest across the marshlands of my home world. But instead of that, I was showing the way to them?
He points at the corpses of the Xenos with a trembling hand.
Hallucinations. A heretical image. The guards, they were very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Mon K, I think? And I heard them talking among themselves. Something about sitting a ship and let them through the way, I don't know. It's coming over again.
Jay laughs darkly. Blow up the reactor bay, damage the engines, and then disembowel the helpless ship to your Xeno's heart's content. Oh yeah, that sounds just like my partners.
Well, you are clearly seriously injured. You must be taken to the infirmary.
The man raises his hand as though requesting permission to speak.
Don't. I don't deserve to live after I've done here. My mind is probably corrupted for good already. Even now I'm looking at you and I can see behind you the marsh where the city's vanished.
He looks at you. Whatever they did to him, Shireen, there's no way back for him now. If it were up to me, I would let him slip back into the illusion where there is still hope fighting the cities. Let him go at peace with himself and not as a traitor. Let's go for that clown quest, I guess. But the officer sleep into the hallucination.
Well, I think I hear your son calling you.
What? Tacitus?
The man laughs weakly, his eyes now fully clouded with madness.
Tacitus, my boy, I'm coming.
The officer's body slides to the floor and convulses for a time before going still. Despite his agonizing death, the dead man's face shows no sign of suffering. He had found peace before the end. He bent over the body, despite the numerous bloodstains on his skin and clothes. The officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is in his face. His nose is disfigured, and a red slimy substance is streaming from it, staining his mouth and chin. Let's contact the Voxmaster.
Take the body to the infirmary and try to identify the cause of his madness.
The structure... Oh, okay, that worked.
In this tapestry of a world,
and now we can return to Darkness.
I am the rogue thread.
Yeah, that was pretty intense encounter. I like it. There's a timer, and even so that I think that the timer was not... Oh, I can take this up. I kind of wish they would make it again a little bit more explicit that, yep, that's in several turns. This guy will set up all the, all the explosives. So you better hurry. Because just the cutscene itself wasn't really enough for me to get it. That's like, it's a timer-based fight. And it's kind of like, it was pretty intense, right? In terms of, there is one objective, right, of killing the sapper that I have to address. But then there are also these warriors that I also cannot ignore, right? Because they will, if I ignore them, if I let them just be, they will annihilate my party, right? So there was like a kind of like a nice tension between one need to get to the sapper and kill him quick, and get rid of the warriors as quickly as possible too. And I was kind of like shifting between these two. So that encounter was nice. And also, of course, like the arena itself, having to go through several ways, to the left and to the right, added a bit to the choices too. And the difficulty in regard to like enemies placement.
Yes, indeed.
Being scattered all over the place.
We'll see.
I'm so happy, finally cute enemies. Yeah, I'm glad we are fighting more Dark Elders. That they're not only they're very cute, right? Their barks are very cute. And the fact that they talk a lot and visually too. But they're also like gameplay wise, they are also quite compelling enemies. Yeah, let's talk to people.
You have my complete attention.
Yeah, nothing new. I'm very happy for them when they hit him. Understandable. Okay, I did not talk to Vigdis for a long time. Like, they're so playful and cute about it. Yeah, there is also truth to that. They deserve it. Well, I wonder, I have to say. I wonder if your feelings will change when you'll have to face them by yourself. But yeah, they're definitely very cute, and it helps to deal with the frustration. Okay.
Have the rock spirits brought you anything interesting lately?
The Voxmaster leans closer to you.
Master Henrix van Galax expressed interest in our communication station in Voxnats a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of a sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and in his line of work is capable of discreetly planting his own devices in our systems. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well.
Yeah, not going to happen. Abelard?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Iliad?
Elantark.
Nothing new. Dira.
Of course.
Yeah, right. Janta?
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that you would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
I forgot our last interaction. Why she's happy? What happened? Oh, I think I promised her to help with the search for the relic, right, or something? Yes, the Celis Prime.
Well, I would like to discuss Celis Prime and the relic that you want to find.
Of course. My mission is all I can think about.
Actually, I'm not interested right now.
One day we will reach Celis Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship. I know it. I believe.
Well, are you ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
Well, where do you hail from?
Now that I can tell you, I come from everywhere and nowhere. I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship. Grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war. My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The gray of a ship's plating, The strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle. The rumbling, the shouting, and the soot. The screams of soldiers burning alive. And the gold of the regiment's Aquila. Untouched by soot or blood. The last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad. That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life, before the Schola Progenium and the novitiate, before my trials, before the vows.
So, that golden shard you carry with you?
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila, or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
That reminded me, I need to check where the Drusian's trader is, so I can actually buy the fucking heavy bolter.
Well, so how did you become one of the Adeptus Sororitas?
Become? It's such a strange word for it. It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Schola Progenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion, or your soul wincing in pain. I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows. The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
You can check from your invoice by talking to the noble guy. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about him. He just vanishes. Like, my brain does not register his existence for some reason. Yes, I also need to respect Argenta, right? Oh my god.
Okay, well, have you ever wished for a different lot in life?
Have I ever? But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not. I was born for this. I live by the Emperor's will, and in his light, I myself am the light. I must be the light. For myself, and for those who ask for my protection.
Man, the Argenta is such an interesting character, like, talking to her and just listening to her, just completely submitting to this worship of the Emperor's cult. It's kind of uncomfortable, actually, you know. It's like, she actually feels like, to some extent, as a real person who fell into cult or something. It's just the way she speaks, the way she's like reacts is just. Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh, you do not necessarily need to respect her. I had to because she did not have enough strength to use the bolter. Oh, I see.
I was chosen to serve. But beyond that, I won't deny it. Few things elate me as much as the thought that the heretic felled by my shot will never again orphan a child.
Yeah.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
Okay. Also, respecting in game costs profit. Respecting the toy box is free.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well, you did not mention this tearaway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, I mean, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigator of the House Orselio at birth?
But my Atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Well, certain navigators in your house fear the Atlas power.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
That's interesting. Like, Cassia's writing seems kind of distinct in regard to like romancing options, at least. They like very often they feel a bit on the nose. Just like not the worst example, but I remember there were like some instances where like I had some dialogue options. They were just like, God, they were a bit too much. Even for my tough.
Well, thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening. I have enjoyed.
Okay. Let's talk to the guy. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Oh, that's him. Okay. Oh. I could do this. For all this time. Okay, so I need heavy bolter, level 4, level 4. It's only one. Okay, I'm getting close. I only need have a bolter, I think, at least for now. Okay, alright, so we're getting all the medkits. Yes. Enforcer helmet. Oh, okay, that's good for Abelard, actually. Imperial Scroll? What's this? Ah. Yeah, I think I can. Power of Claymore, certainty 18. This is a heavy bolter. Melted gun. A flamer. Yeah. Is it time to become stronger than God? Yeah, I guess. Let's try to include Argenta in our party. Welcome her back.
I have an urgent message from Dargonus, Lord Captain. Our Astropas are receiving numerous transmissions, but no. These aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for help. Dargonus is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is a rest in flame. Master Zachary is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began. But all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure to Nera's Maleficum. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid.
Okay, so Marja decided to strike while I was distracted, I see. That's not... What happened? What? Why the loading screen? Did I misclick? I think I misclicked. What is going on? What? Instead of admiring themselves, Monkey should direct their gaze to the world around them more often? Really yet? Huh? Really yet? What? What? Oh. Hello? Taking careful steps, almost without a sound, Ilya examined the study's interior, raising her brows in surprise and muttering something to herself in the Eldari tongue. Oh my god, she saw the Eldar helmet. That I am displaying it as a trophy. Well.
Before I leap to any conclusions, explain what are you doing here?
Ilya turns to you. Why are you asking me this, Ilantak? Is this place forbidden? On my craft world, we all held at a simple custom. You may set your foot wherever your past requires. Sacred ground was the only exception to this rule. There is something sacred in this room, Ilantak.
Ilya looks around the room.
I do not think so.
Oh my god, what? This is also so cat-like. Ilya says she's allowed on the countertop.
Well, wait a second. Well, you know, I'm somewhat surprised, but I'm not opposed to such visits. You may come here any time you like.
Iliad tilts her head in confusion. Do I need the permission to do so? But is your entire world contained within this tiny metal cage, Elantak? Your ship, these chambers, they are but a speck of dust, an island, a temporary shelter in a world that is far bigger and more expensive than... Well, enough of that. Now that you are here, I wish to speak with you about our agreement. I have traveled through the Whale many times, inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, trying to drive me mad. Iliad stares through you, unconsciously touching the spirits to her chest with a trembling hand. Her whispers fill my ears each time I enter the warp, inescapable, incessant, poisoning and inflaming a single emotion and thought, making them uncontrollable. I have learned to shut myself off as best as I can, just so that I might have the chance to search for what I have lost. We found everyone we could, Elantak, and all of them were dead. Hopelessness and despair gleam in Iliad's eyes, and her voice breaks treacherously. The thread of fate is broken, and I no longer know how to help my people. I fail to save anyone, and I fail to learn the truth about Kruderak's demise. I lost my way, and I thought you were the only person on this entire ship who might understand. I was not wrong to think so, was I? For a moment a sad smile flickers on Iliad's face, and her voice rings with agonizing doubt. No matter what, you try to keep your promise, even if your species loves to stamp out any life form they found undesirable.
Well, do not give up, Iliad. You will find what you're looking for.
What is this? Elantak? Consolation? What do you...
Iliad's words are interrupted by a strange sound similar to a stifled sigh. Her gaze is trained upon something past you. Turning around, you see what has caught her attention. An odd, unsightly shard of porous material, mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions plays across her face, changing too quickly to catch. She sighs once more, and then her feelings are concealed behind an impenetrable, impersonal mask.
What is this, Monkey?
Iliad's voice sounds unusually cold. Wait, is it like something important for Eldars? I predicted, I think? Shard, she's talking about... she's not talking about the helmet, right? She's talking about, I think, this thing. Unsightly shard of porous material. Yeah, I said the helmet. But she's not referring to the helmet, right? She's referring, I think, to this. Yeah, unsightly shard of porous material mounted on the wall like a trophy. Ugly rock. Remember how we talked about this, right? I'm like, oh my god, this rock is so fucking weird. Like, the first time I saw this. Let's examine the trophy on the wall. Let's actually check out that ugly rock. The strange shard has been here since at least the day of your ascension to the Rogue Trader's throne. Looking closely, an odd thought nags at your mind. It may be disfigured and corroded by some unknown power, but it vaguely resembles a race bone, a material crafted by the Eldari. Ah! So Theodora snatched an Eldar ugly rock and decided to put it on her wall. God damn it, Theodora. God damn it!
is it a piece of something, Eldari?
So you do not even care enough to know what objects adorn your dwelling. Truly.
Iliad lets out a thin, sorrowful sound and cuts herself short, going as still as statue.
Enough. I'll linger here for too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you would prefer to keep hidden from me.
Oh no, I feel like it was a bad way to end this story. Oh, not the story, that encounter. I think I fucked up. God damn it. Yeah, even so, she did not spot the Eldar helmet. She spotted an Eldar stone. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's still pretty bad. Yeah, I think another hot space elf will forgive. Yeah. I am definitely interested what Marajai will have to say when he enters my personal chambers. That's for sure. That's for sure. Where am I going? This way, yes. Please, no encounter. I don't want to do warp encounters. Yeah. I was just going to lose some cargo. Whatever. Okay, alright. Of course it's a space combat immediately. Alright, that's... I think I will stop here for today. Yeah, it's been 6 hours already. And yeah, we'll continue the next Rogue Trader stream on a very interesting... on a very high note, right? I wonder how close I am to the end of Act 2. I think I imagine I'm probably very close, right? I kind of feel like the Darganus, like this sequence, will initiate like the final quest. Very close. Okay, got it. Well, I'm definitely hoping to see Marajai next stream. I hope he will be on Darganus. That's definitely the idea that I think about. But yeah, so that's it for me for today. Thank you Mono, thank you Zombie. For stopping by, and yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday with Luna's Head. Yeah, hopefully I will finish the game on Tuesday. Hopefully, we'll see. Or maybe I will miserably get lost. One of those. So yeah, thanks again. I'll see you next time, and bye. Have a good rest of your evening, night. Yeah.